Welcome back, guys, to the I would say episode 44 of the entire playthrough, but this is also episode 2 specifically of Where Love Lies. In the last episode we did quite a lot of stuff, so forgive me, I'll try and abridge everything. We arrived in Giran City and we met up with Tesla, or we met Tesla, or a younger Tesla, a young Jenner, a young Chastity, which would be Venom's mother, and a young Matthew, which would be Venom's father. And they gave us our best wishes as we pretty much got fired and decided to head off to Sheridan Village after seeing a premonition inside of the old abandoned manor where we, as the protagonists in the original game, saw Anathea get killed, of Talia asking us to come and help her. So that's what we're going to do. Cool. Alright, cool, we got that. So yeah, since then we've been going on a 100% playthrough. We saw the hidden cutscene in the Golden Leaf area, and now we're trying to build a new Sheridan Village with the help of Talia and Sela and our Pokemon. So if you're enjoying the playthrough, please leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe for more. I like talking to you guys. Tell me if you like this side story. I thoroughly enjoy it, actually. Personally, I think it benefits from the fact that it's a self-contained story, not trying to be lost in the grandeur of the main event of the main game, which I felt started to become a bit of an issue for it in the Grand Dream City arc, where there was just so many plot points. This one feels more akin to how the game felt as you were starting off, and everything up until Terrajuma. Just focused, slower. And it gave characters more time to develop and react to given situations. So, I very much enjoy it. I think it's really strong. I suppose it's finally time then. Okay, I'm here. What do you want me to do? Could you please clear the trees in the area and build a bridge to that secluded piece of land? Oh, sure, but that'll take a little while. Could you have it done by tomorrow morning? Absolutely. Good. Talia, the job is done. Wonderful job, Kenneth. Could you please move aside? Sure thing. Sela, yes? It's been years since I visited this place. We can remember the good days once we get there. Understood. Activate. That's amazing. How did you two do that? Kenneth. Yes, Talia? I know this is sudden, but please stay here. Huh? I thought you needed my help. Where are you even going? Please, just listen to what I say. Don't ask questions. I don't like being told that. I would like to tell you everything, but I just can't. And I know that puts a strain on things, but I'm going to just have to ask you to trust me on this. I understand. Sela, come. After that, Talia and I barely saw each other. Most days we saw each other, we just exchanged one-word greetings and farewells. Every evening, Talia would return back to the spot where she used Vivian's amulet and disappear for the entire night. I couldn't help but feel like I've done something wrong to upset her. But work on the village continued regardless. Without Talia's help, I went on to map and complete a huge section of Sheridan. The plan was to complete the southwest quadrant in 2 weeks, but it took longer than usual. But I was able to construct 2 houses and a bridge. As long as it's finished, though, my job is complete. But as complete as that is, I can't help but feel like way less than that. What did I do wrong? Sorry, Kenneth. Things are a bit more complicated than you actually understand. Now, what's gotten you in such a lackluster mood? Good afternoon, Sela. Don't worry about me. That answer is not acceptable. Tell me, what's ailing you? It's just that I feel like I've done something wrong here. Done something wrong? Ever since that day we encountered Nihiligo, it just seems like Talia wants nothing to do with me. Which is so weird because just before that we were getting along so well. Talia cares about you, Kenneth, more than you realize. Yeah, well, she has a real funny way of showing it. Not that she owes me any of that, not that she owes me that or anything. I'm just in a tough spot. I know how you feel. Long before all this, I used to have a boyfriend named Soda. Wow, really? Yes, even old farts like me can experience love at least once. We were so close. He was practically my best friend, but suddenly he just passed away one day. Later on, I found out he died due to some rare illness. That whole time we were together, he knew he was sick and he never told me. Wow, that's really, unfair? Yes, it was unfair. I would have liked to know. I still imagine how much more I would have spent, with him if I knew. How much more time I would have spent with him if I knew. But I wasted my time becoming a lawyer and I missed out on something great. Why are you telling me this? Because this situation is similar. I don't want you to waste something so great. Talia is burdened with something, but she's ashamed to open up to you. So what should I do? I think you and Talia should sit down and have a talk. You do like her, don't you? I do like her a lot, actually. In fact, I've been thinking of, then don't waste this moment, because you may not get another chance. Are you saying? Yes, you have my blessing, but you must get hers too. I understand, Sela. Thank you for talking with me. I'm going to go talk with Talia right now. Wait, Kenneth. Huh? Could you please wait until tomorrow morning? It's quite late, and you know how Talia is when she comes to... Okay. I understand. Tomorrow, then. Yes, tomorrow. Then I'll head back and get ready for bed. Okay, good night, Sela. Good night, Kenneth. Good luck. Tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the day. What the? Behem. Can that be the same Behem from back then? Wait, get back here. Why is this Behem playing games with us? Where did that Behem go? Hold on, let me open the guide just to make sure I don't miss anything. Alright, I'm pretty sure we got... Just checking things. Let's see, capsule key. Okay, things seem to be fine. It has to be around here somewhere. Is it here? I finally cornered you, Behem. What the hell were you doing in the village? You better not be planning anything. Hello? What? Who the hell is this now? I understand. Come on then. Pretty sure it was worth putting out rocks. Definitely would have been worth putting out rocks. Yeah, we're fine. Oh man, I kind of wish I had You know what, it's fine. I should probably evolve this thing. Definitely should evolve this thing. Not really sure why I'm sitting on that. Wait, do I have a firestone? I don't think I even can. If it's a lowland, this is gonna suck. It's not. Alright, cool. I'll admit, this battle is not going as well as it should be on the Hyper Potion course. I don't have any revives either. I'm just gonna have to try and sweep the Lucario at this point. Ooh. Hang in there. Alright. I think we're strong enough to sweep everything with our coverage. Oh. Okay, never mind. I didn't even save it before the fight. It's fine. It's not. We didn't get that far. That's like the story of my fucking life, man. Missing. I think accuracy and like the ability to miss is just really bad in Pokemon. It's a strategy-based game, and you can sometimes just lose to random chance. Like it doesn't sound as bad as it actually is until you realize the type of game you're playing. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. That didn't take too long. And I did remember to pick up the capsule again, so don't worry. The crit is very nice. Of course it knows Ice Punch, Fire Punch. Fine. Magneton does not get levitate, right? Oh, that's it with a crit. Ooh. Alright, double knockout. Daycare, we're gonna pierce. I'm not teaching. Okay, I was gonna say, hello? That thing's a problem. Naganadel? What's your problem? That behemoth is yours, right? Why are you following me around? Stop. Wait. God damn it. Someone's screwing with me. I was so distracted with chasing that behemoth that I didn't even notice the time. I really need to get back to Sheridan. Hopefully that's the last of those two. Something tells me it's not. Huh? Talia, it's so rare to see her out so late. But maybe if she's out, that means she's more comfortable or something. Maybe I shouldn't wait until tomorrow to tell her then. Maybe I should just tell her now. I know she doesn't want me to follow her, though, that warp, but I have to do this. No, you don't. But we're going to do it anyway, because I don't have any say. But you can do a lot of other things, actually, my friend Kenneth. I'm going to save it. I'm wasting time. I need to go. Okay, fine. Purification. Oh, a firestone. Okay. Now we can do it. I'm gonna do this now then. Just in case we get thrown into another battle we're not ready for. So this is where spiritual Kata gets his Pokemon from. Because I noticed a lot of these Pokemon that you can get are Pokemon he has during that fight. Like Tessie and Ninetales. And others, I think his entire team is actually possible to get. Just depends on if you chose to use them or not. Talia, you shouldn't be here right now, Kenneth. Talia, I apologize for invading, but there's something I have to tell you. It's something that I've been feeling for a while, and I think I need to act upon it. You should come closer, Kenneth. I can't hear you. Okay. Talia? Closer? Can't you hear me from here? What did I say about asking questions? Talia, you're acting really, really weird right now. Are you sure you're okay? Kenneth, get away from her. Oh, shit. Kenneth, what are you doing here? I saw Talia up by herself at night and I thought it was okay. But of course it's okay, Kenneth. You're here now, aren't you? Stay here, Kenneth. I mean... wait, stay here. Kenneth, I mean that. What? Settle down, Talia. Settle down. I won't settle down. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ooh. Talia, what's going on? So Talia is Vivian. That's correct. Talia is the reincarnation of Vivian. Back before the calamity, Vivian sacrificed herself in order to save us all. But during the ceremony, she was interrupted by an evil Pokemon, Gardevoir. And because the ritual was interrupted, a horrible curse was afflicted upon her. She is destined to a cycle of death and rebirth. What? That's insanity. But as insane as it sounds, unfortunately it's true. But that's not all that happened to her, it seems. Occasionally, Talia goes into these sorts of modes. I've read about certain things, and I've come to the conclusion that this is phenomenon similar to hyper mode. Yeah, I kind of got the vibe from Mylita that this was kind of like that. It's even more like, I guess, relevant since Alita normally has purple hair, as does her incarnations. And when they entered this hyper mode, or rather when the curse is taking over, their hair turns pink. Just to reflect that. It's nice visual storytelling. The book I read said it happens when a Pokemon's emotions reach a fever pitch. I've noticed whenever Talia gets emotional, her hair and eyes turn red and she becomes increasingly violent. So the reason why she doesn't appear at night is because Talia has trouble falling asleep. Her thoughts keep her up, and those thoughts get out of control and throws her into hyper mode. So the shackles that were in your old house Talia put those up herself to stop her from moving around when she goes berserk. And that's what she's doing to herself at the spring too? That's correct. Kenneth, this is why Talia was avoiding you. Do you remember the day you two encountered that Nihiligo? How could I forget? During the calamity, those things started to swarm the area. They almost overran Talia, but I was able to fend them off. On that day, all those memories rushed back into her mind and she went berserk. She thought you saw what she truly was, so she panicked. But when it turned out you didn't, she vowed to never allow you to see it ever again. So we used Vivian's amulet to call upon the spring of purification. Every night for a month now, we've been trying to purify this curse, but with Vivian's passing and the calamity, the spring's power is diminished. I see. Where is Talia now? She's by Vivian's cherry blossom. I'm gonna go talk with her. Understood. Please be gentle with her. Of course, of course. I appreciate this game that freaking teleports you everywhere. Pokemon are mostly dead though, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm just trying to periodically keep a look on the guide to make sure I don't miss anything. Talia. I understand if you never want to see me or talk. I understand if you never want to see or talk to me anymore. If I was in your situation, how can I say that I would act any different? After everything I've done to you and everything I haven't done, the amount of effort you put in overshadows mine without a doubt. That how you really feel? Of course, of course, this is how I really feel, Kenneth. I wasn't meant for any of this. Everything you saw, it's not. If you want to leave, you can, and you should. I'm just a burden. Talia, I don't want to stop being with you. Oh, here we go. But I don't. You know, when the cute music kicks in, you know what's about to happen, right? But I don't understand. Why would you? You saw everything, haven't you? You've seen me for what I truly am. Why do you want to stay? I'm nothing but a demon, a monster. I don't deserve you at all. You'll just get hurt one way or another, so it's best if you just leave. I'm staying, no matter what you tell me or who you think you are. I'm staying right here beside you until the end. Kenneth? This burden or something doesn't have to be yours alone, you know? I can be there for you if you want. I can help you be you. Kenneth. Oh my god, he got on the knee. Oh, here we go. Kenneth. I'm asking you from the bottom of my heart, Talia. Let me be there for you, no matter what comes your way. No matter what burden, no matter what darkness comes to blind you, no matter the time, weather, day, I will be there for you. We can get through it together. Kenneth. Of course. We'll deal with everything together. Yes, you and I together. There's nothing we can't do. Talia, what are you doing? Take a look. It's hard to see, but it looks like she scribbled K-E plus T-A. Oh shit, he says it. Okay, fair enough. What's that supposed to be? It's supposed to be our names together. Keto. Yep, there it is. You know they only use the first initial, right? Not the first two? I'm so happy that I don't care. I don't have a care in the world. With you. Uh-huh. That's cute. And the Garrett City gang came. Aww. So this is how they did it. They built the house from scratch together. Years later. Wait, how old is the child if it's 15 years later? What? Or did the 15 years come? They probably should have they did this wrong. Because they showed the child 15 years. Then they showed 15 years later. I'm led to believe the child should be basically almost an adult by this point. But they're still a child, a baby, almost like an not really an infant, more like a toddler. So I think they mean 15 years. You know, all of that happened over 15 years. No. Good morning, everyone. I slept like a rock. Good morning, darling. I'm glad you slept well. Oh, it seems. Oh, fuck it. Skip the top part. It seems you're still as lazy as ever. And good morning to you too, Lucario. So wait, the Lucario said that. Mommy, Dad's talking to Lucario again. That's right, Firefly. Lucario can speak with your dad and I because of our bond. But only we can communicate with each other, understand? That's not fair. I want to talk to Pokemon too. Maybe someday you'll form a bond with a Pokemon so strong that you'll be able to speak with them too. So Talia, how's progress coming along with the tunnel on Route 2? Marvelous, dear. It's just about finished. That's good to hear. Now maybe we can get our mail on time. Oh, speaking of which, we got a letter from Tessa the other day. Looks like Tessa finally made it in the modeling business. She's gonna have a show in a few days, and it looks like we're all invited. So what, is this like 11... It was 36 years prior to the main game, and then 15 years, so this would be 11 years before the start of the main game. That's what I think. Sounds like a lot of fun. If I remember correctly, it's Amber's birthday today too. She's 6. Yeah, because Amber would be 17, which is in line with everyone else's age by the time we meet her in the main game. Nora's own 6th birthday is coming along too, yes? Maybe we should... Oh, okay. By the way, I was incorrect in saying that Aelita and Amber are cousins. Nora and Amber are cousins. Aelita is the reincarnation of Amber's aunt. Okay? That's weird. that might be a weird conversation to have. Maybe we should set up a small gathering. Amber and Veronica could come meet Nora for the first time. Sounds like fun. I haven't seen the gang in a long time, so that'll be nice. Well, I guess I'll be off now. I have to make sure that tunnel is safe. Don't forget to write your mother. She's not exactly happy right now. She thinks you're ignoring her. Ah, that's right. I did mean to do that. I'll do it when I get back. Goodbye, Talia. Goodbye, Firefly. Bye-bye, Dad. You're gonna read that letter? Talia, who's this for? Oh, that came in this morning. It has your name in it, small letters on the bottom, so it must be yours. I see. Well, let's take a look. To whom it may concern. Sensei Kenneth of the Sheridan Village. It's very unfortunate that I must write this, but I am a formal person, and thus formalities will be made. You do not know me, but I know you quite well, and I know you hide the Maiden of Reincarnation, the one who used to be known as Vivian, correct? Let me make this perfectly clear. The Maiden is an abomination of life and stands as a threat to me. Her very existence is not allowed within this universe, and something must be done. I'm going to give you a choice, Kenneth. I want you to kill the Maiden of Reincarnation. If she is not killed, people you hold dear to you will die by my hands. Each event will be worse than the previous. Wow. Make no mistake, Sensei of Sheridan. This is not a bluff or an elaborate prank. And to prove my authenticity, Kenneth, I unfortunately have taken something I have already taken something away from you. If you fail to adhere to my demands, there will be even greater consequences. Jenny, is that you? Did you check the mailbox today? I'm waiting for my own son to finally reply to me. Jenny? Jenny! Aww. Perfect life, perfect paranoia. What did, Okay, so... I know Madam X is the only character that has a... Madam X is the only character that has a Noveltal that we know of, aside from Melanie. So what the fuck? You're leaving? Yes, I have to go out of town for a little bit. Something urgent came up and I need to send out a letter immediately. Can't you just give the mailman the letter when he comes later this afternoon? That would take too long. If I head out for Garen City right now, I'll be able to have this letter delivered by tomorrow. But I want you to go, but if that's important, then alright. I'll only be gone for the day. I should be back by midnight. Alright, dear. I'll be waiting for you. Also, don't forget to take Nora to school today. Of course, I haven't forgotten. Alright, just making sure. See you soon, Talia. I guess it's so important that you can't even tell me about it. But I trust that you're making the right decisions, Kenneth. Okay, well I should go wake Nora for school. Why is there always a Zoro and a Pangoro everywhere I go? Oh, Nora, you're up already? I'm ready to go to school now. What's wrong? Why so glum? I had a bad dream. A bad dream? Oh no, what was it about? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Don't be afraid because Mom and Dad will always be here to protect you. Yeah, okay. Good, let's head off then. Sheridan Arena. So now it looks like closer to how it looked in the main game. Mommy, I was thinking, what's on your mind, Nora? When will I get to use Pokemon like you and Dad? Well, it's a tradition to have to select your own Pokemon by the age of 10. So I suppose an early start for someone like you might be appropriate. Maybe you'll get your own Pokemon when you're 9. When I'm 9? That's so far away. That's like 3 billion millions quadrillion years. I'm sure it may feel that way sometimes, but it's actually only 4. Still, that's quite a long time from now. But that's just how things are. Isn't she 6? Or she's about to be 6. Pokemon are magnificent creatures, yes, but they can also be very, very dangerous. Okay, then. I mean, yeah, I agree. Something like a Slugma is wild. Have a wonderful day at school, Nora. Okay, Mommy, bye. Alright, another day, another list of chores. As the sensei, I have to set an example. So let's see what I have to do today. I have to make sure the progress of the daycare center is going smoothly. I have to pick up Moo Moo milk from the supper later. And Grandma asked me to come over for tea later today. Finally, I have a seminar with my students. I have to leave that one for last. Okay, should be easy enough. Let's get to this. Come on, Gallade. Let's get all our work done before Kenneth gets home. Gallade can't talk. Alright. So Gallade was her ace Pokemon? I guess that makes sense. It says the name is still Kenneth, but it's funny. I have to do this. Talia, it's wonderful to see you here in the classroom. Are you here to give a lesson? No, I bet Sensei has a lot of lessons to teach us. Yeah, I want to learn something from Sensei. My mom knows everything. I bet she can answer any question correctly. Well, will you answer a few questions to appease the classroom? Suppose I will. Which fully evolved Pokemon cannot learn any TMs or HMs? Fully evolved Pokemon? I think it's Wobbuffet, right? That's correct. Talia, I'd expect nothing less from our sensei. She got one right. That's so cool. I knew you could do it, Mommy. Out of all Pokemon that can evolve, which one has the highest base speed stat? Out of all the Pokemon that can evolve? I think it's Servine. Could also be Sneasel. Servine's base speed is 83. Joltik is 65. Yeah, it's not Joltik. So it's probably Sneasel. It's definitely Sneasel. That's correct, Talia. I'd expect nothing less. Okay, you're gonna say the same thing. Which rock type move has no secondary effect? I think it's Stone Edge, right? Oh, I don't think Stone Edge has a secondary effect. Oh no, it does. It has increased critical hit. Then it's Rock Throw, right? Because Rock Wrecker has the recharge. Yeah. You got another one right. That's cool. I knew you can do it. They say the same thing. That's amazing. You got all the questions right. Of course she did. My mommy knows everything. Okay, Sensei, it's so cool. I want to be just like her when I grow up. Thank you for taking the time to answer some of our questions, Talia. Please take this as a gift from all of us. Capsule. Why would you have this? Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Later on, you'll have the option to store the capsule key in the chest. Make sure to store it. Okay. Alright, we're here's the end. Do you mind? I want to rest him? Sure. I don't think we actually had to do that. Oh, the gate in the... Yeah, this mountain is closed. Fair enough. Can I put this away now? Can't interact with it. I know I'm supposed to put it in there. Alright, so now that we've done that, the next thing we need is Shuckle. After completing Anarchic trials. Shuckle and Claydol. Alright, so the daycare was the first place to go. I thought I saw the daycare couple moving a few moments ago, huh? Yeah, 2 people just walked in. I should go investigate this. Okay. Gotta try and blitz through all of this stuff, because it doesn't seem to be all that relevant. It's just some world building, which is cool and all, but I'm trying to do these in 2 episodes before we can get back to the main game. Excuse me, but this place is for the daycare couple. Oh my, it seems like the sensei of Sheridan Village has come to welcome us. I'm a bit lost. We're the daycare couple, Celia. We're moving in today. Ah, but this place isn't finished yet. We weren't expecting you for a few weeks. Well, we thought we'd just move in as soon as possible. Why wait when we can live in a place like this and retire? Don't worry about this place being incomplete. We'll take care of anything that isn't finished. I see. Well, I'm happy you two are content with the place. I'm sure you'll be a wonderful addition to the village. And thank you. We'll do our best. Alright. I have faith in your devils. Please stay. Do our best. Okay. Alright, that's done. What the hell? Oh, that was the skitty. I was like, what the hell is that thing? That's Sela. Sensei, please spar with me. I need practice. Hariyama. Espeon. Future Sight. That Future Sight's gonna come and hit me, isn't it? Kadabra. It's a male Meowth. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Because this gets dual screen. Future Sight is such a bad move, man. It took 2 turns to resolve. Awesome battle. I learned a lot. Like focus points or not. I learned a lot from you from that battle, Sensei. Thank you. It was my pleasure. Sensei, I will beat you today. If you say so, Christopher. Let's see what you're capable of. Damn, Christopher. Alucha. You use Fling, but you're not holding a held item? Then what's the point, Christopher? Marinade. Minior. I hate this Pokemon. This is specifically why I hate this Pokemon. Go away. Oricorio. I don't know what kind of Oricorio it is. It's faster than Mienshao though. Mushana? Air Slash. Oh, there's no Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain stops priority. Good to know. I also think Psychic Terrain makes Hypnosis 100% accuracy. Don't quote me on that though. I think it does. Damn, I thought I had this. Christopher, I thought I had you this time. I suggest you find some way to cover your glaring weaknesses to rot, and if you encounter a psychic type, you'll be in a lot of trouble. Overall, you're not exactly thinking about the battle, you're just getting by using brute force. I see, I'll work on it. Thank you, Talia. You know, you're talking all this shit, but you have a fat-ass flying type weakness. Like, if a dark and flying type, like Honchkrow, dude. Honchkrow eats this team alive. I mean, it should, but Honchkrow is kind of slow, so. Like, a fast, dark flying, or even a ghost flying type would cause her a lot of problems. Thankfully, the only ghost flying type is like, what, Drifblim? I know there's a back door. Perhaps I should check on her. Oh my. I'm sorry for intruding, but I thought I might check on you since you were closed during an unusual time. Oh, I always have time for you, Talia. But what do you mean by being closed? I'm certainly open for business, but the front door is locked shut. What? Did I forget? Oh no. That explains why business was so slow today. My customers couldn't get in. Thank you so much for looking out for me, Talia. It's no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Well, you were trying to get into my shop, which means you were trying to buy something. What was it? I was interested in purchasing some of your buttermilk moo milk. Worry not, I have someone deliver a dozen of my special buttermilk moo milk to your house later, free of charge. Really? Thank you so much. It's my way of saying thank you. Please visit me anytime. Dang, such hospitality. This city is way bigger than fucking Garen City. Hiya. Kenneth trained me when I was weak. Now I will show you how he taught me. What he taught me. Kenneth taught me a lot too. I'll also show you what I've learned. Zatu. This Pokemon could pose a decent problem for her team too. But like, technically Meowstic has the coverage and the resistance to Psychic, so it's fine, but like, you can't tell that guy he has a fat weakness to like Psychic types, and you over here have a flat weakness to flying types. Like, oh my god. Which Marowak is this? Does Infernape know any rock type moves? Stone Edge. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. This is Taylor's got some good Pokemon. It's a shame this game runs like freaking super slowly. Lickitung. Oh, so click it again? Okay. Fire spin? No. Weavile. And it's gone. Oh, I see why Alita has a Halusha, because Talia had one. Sigh. It's funny, Vivian used more rock and ground type Pokemon if I recall. She didn't use a lot of fighting types. So it's interesting that that shifted over to fighting as well due to Kita's influence. It seems like you learned a lot more from Kenneth than I did. Well, Kenneth and I have taught each other tons of things for more than 10 years. But you have a lot more potential than I do. You'll surpass me one day if you keep learning. Thank you, Talia. I will do my best to become the best Pokemon trainer I can be. Liar. Looks like they aren't answering. I know Teddy likes to sleep through the day, so maybe we should try again at night. So if they come back at night. I don't need to go to the spring right now. I have to complete all my chores before the school is over. Sensei, I'll show you how much I've learned. Okay. Drill Peck is kind of rough. Role playing? No. Gliscor. I don't have any ice type moves. I'm gonna go in with the assumption that Gliscor has a lower special than a physical. I'm pretty sure he does. Musharnda's like decently bulky, I guess. It also knows Night Slash, but it went for... I didn't really do any damage at all, though. Gliscor gets by having a really strong typing. I'm just upset there are no ground or fairy type Pokemon. Ground fairy, there's no ground fairy, there's no fighting fairy, and there's no fire fairy. And it's insane because those are the types that they beat fairy's biggest weakness, which is steel. So it's kind of insane. Oh, why did I switch this into this? That was a terrible decision. It's just insane that they decided that they haven't created a Pokemon that helps cover that weakness. Granted, Fairy is one of the best types in the game, so I can understand why they're hesitant on introducing something that removes their weaknesses. I guess I didn't learn as much as I thought. Looks like I didn't learn quite as much as I thought. Nonsense, I can already see the improvement. Just keep training and one day you'll get where you want to be. I understand. Thank you, Talia. Like, I know Saki is going to be, like, probably the hardest gym leader I've ever faced once we get back to the main story. Just because I'm doing, for all intents and purposes, a predominantly fairy run. So... Alright, now we need to see Sela. I think Sela was the last thing. Grandma, I'm here for tea time. Ah, Talia, good morning. I was just getting everything set up. Please come sit with me. How are you doing today, Grandma? I'm doing quite well. Thanks for asking. I was just thinking about how far this place has come. How about how happy Vivian would have been if she saw how much this place was thriving. Well, I'm glad I could fulfill her wish. Kenneth and I try our very best to make sure this place is the best it can be. Of course, there are hiccups here and there. But with Kenneth and Nora, I feel like anything is possible. How's little Nora doing today, anyway? She hasn't come to visit in a few days. I may not be related to her biologically, but I'm still her granny. Well, now that you mention it, Nora has been acting a little weird lately. Today I found her with the emptiest look on her face, but she told me she had a nightmare. But after I comforted her, she started acting like her normal self. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her stroll in here after school. That's good. I do enjoy her company after all. I just think you like her because she gives you an excuse to have tea time twice in one day. Can an old lady like both? I love Nora, but I will admit that 2-time tea is definitely a benefit. What about you and Kenneth? How's your relationship doing? Right now it's fabulous. We never fight. We never get angry at each other. Even if we have annoying tendencies, we usually just talk them through and resolve things that way. I want to say it's perfect, but lately I've been feeling something that's been up with him. Oh, please explain. A few days ago, he got a weird letter. He wouldn't let me read it. And then all of a sudden, he got this thing and just went on a trip to Giran City. It's not that I don't trust my husband, but it's a little concerning. Kenneth is faithful. Don't you worry. I'm sure there's something that just needs attending to. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's no way Kenneth would just abandon me like that. I have to have more faith in him. I'm his wife after all. Anyway, it was nice to sit and chat for a while, but I have a few things I need to do before Kenneth gets back. Anytime, dear. I'll see you later for the seminar. I think that was the last thing we needed to do. I think I've completed everything I needed to do today. I should probably head to my seminar now, which is to be held at the arena by the house. If I remember correctly, Grandma said that she would be there for today's lesson. Alright, I'll make my way there now. Mommy, are you going to give us a lesson today? I suppose it's not out of the question. We'll see what the teacher says. I don't think there's... Yeah, there's nothing. I just need to make sure I get all the Pokemon. And I know the next Pokemon will be Shuckle. I have to get that later at night. We'll save it here because something tells me I'm about to fight somebody. Are you ready to start, Talia? I'm ready to go. Hello everyone and welcome. Today we'll be talking about strength and weakness. In our daily lives, we struggle with what this world makes us endure. If we overcome these trials, we're triumphant and considered strong. However, when we fail, we self-deprecate. We acknowledge ourselves as weak as failures. But before I continue, what does strength and weakness mean to you? Strength is the power to complete anything. Weakness is the inability to do anything. But is that really true? Is it really that simple? After all, to be strong, you must first be weak, no? I believe strength and weakness... Oh, fuck, I pressed X. One cannot exist without the other. Personally, I believe that deep inside, we're all weak. Strength is the realization that we're weak, and that realization is the catalyst to overcoming that weakness. But at the same time, is it so wrong to be weak? Relying on strength of others is valid. Sometimes the world is too heavy for you alone. We don't have to be strong ourselves if we have people we can rely on to be strong for us. For us, probably not. With us, I agree. Of course, that doesn't mean just sit around and do nothing. You have to work hard too, otherwise you'll get nowhere. As long as we work together in this world, anything is possible. So what you're saying is, I'm saying that your strength shouldn't end with you. Your strength is your weakness, and your weakness is also your strength. One does not become strong overnight. We must fail and fail and fail some more. That doesn't make us weak. It makes us stronger. Because from our failure, we learn. From our failures, we learn, eh? Who the hell is this guy? So what you're saying is that being weak is okay, but then you also say that strength grows and helps overcome weakness. It's as if something should be overcome, you're a walking contradiction. It seems someone has missed the point. It is up to the person whether or not overcoming their weakness is the path they desire. I see. Which side of the coin do you land on? I want to see that for myself. No formalities need to be made. I simply want to see for myself if you stand by your own teachings. I understand. A battle is in order then. Indeed. I shall be waiting. Who the hell is this guy? I want to see if you've changed, to see which side of the coin you land on. Are you still the weak little girl with no conviction, or are you someone else entirely? I've changed. I'm not the same helpless girl living in a broken down shack. It's been a very long time, and I've grown as a person and as a trainer. I don't need saving this time. Don Carto. Why is he back? Man, I wish I had an electric type move. It's lowering the special defense though. Can't really complain too much. No. Wait, did that have higher priority than me? Doesn't this Pokemon get prankster? It has keen eye? Talia, unsub, please. Get out of here. Drifloon. Bro, see, look, this is what I was talking about. A team of dark and psychic types. Just, like, really hurts her. So to be fair, she does have the proper coverage. This is the next Pokemon that has a rock type move. I figured he'd heal. As long as I'm not missing, this battle should be pretty easy. Fast heal down there. This thing's a free kill. Alert. This Pokemon's really good. Actually, I can resist the ground stab at least. Does this have Ice Punch? It probably has Ice Punch. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So that did a lot of damage. Jealous and might as well stay in. Yep, GG. As I suspected, you're not the same girl that I knew back then. It's actually pretty impressive how strong you are. Actually, this is the guy that we met in the Nightmare City, me and Aelita. Huh. He sponsored us. Back when my companions captured you, you were absolutely weak and helpless, only to be saved by that boy who cared for you so much, Kenneth. And now look at you, you're running an entire village. Don Carto, why are you here? You're not here to cause trouble, are you? Troubles? No, those days are long gone. I've settled down and started a family myself. I decided to revisit this place I used to call home, and I heard you and Kenneth were in charge. I know we're not companions, but I still wanted to check in. I see. Well, if you're telling the truth, then you're welcome to visit Sheridan Village whenever you please. I appreciate it. For now, I think I'll head home. It's very surprising to see Don Carto appear here after what he's done. It is, but people can change. I've seen it in his eye. He's not the same malicious person he was at the time. So long as he's doing good for the world, then he's fine. I can stand by those words. You've come a long way, Talia. Thank you, Sela. It's getting late. We should go pick up Nora from school, yes? Alright, let's go do that. Someone, please help. Ma'am, what's wrong? Did something happen? Oh, what luck. Are you not the sensei of this village? I was coming to this village to rest a few days, but I was attacked by some Pokemon on the way. Pokemon? Where did this happen? They were in the Amethyst tunnels. They must be taken care of before they go and hurt someone else. Please. Don't worry, ma'am. I'll take care of the problem. Grandma, could you please babysit Nora for me while I'm gone? Certainly, and I may allow this woman to stay at the inn. Of course, I'll pay for it. Just make sure she's alright. Bless you, Talia of Sheridan. Bless you. It's no problem. I'm going to go home and get prepared and be on my way. Okay, there should be a few items in the bedroom that I can pick up. Let's get those things and get out of here. I want to be home when Kenneth returns. Alright, let's just save it. Alright, let's see what I got here. 3 moon milks, 3 rare candies. Should be enough. Before I go, should I deposit this key? I don't really have a use for it, and I know Kenneth likes to collect these sort of things. Yes. Yep, I think I'll leave it for him. Alright, cool. So the key is in there. So when I pick up Kenneth again, I'll pick it up and I'll have it. Alright, we're on our way to the secret ending. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see what this what the setup is for the future. I'm done building this tunnel for now. How some senseless fun? Sure. Onyx is such a pathetic Pokemon, man. It looks way too cool to be as weak as it is. Elder, hold on. This Pokemon's a monster. Yeah. Alright. Jan, I'm tired of doing this. I bet you are. Earth power. Not too bad. False swipe? Absolutely not. Ampharos. Electro Ball, and it's slower than me. Awkward choice. Mega Ampharos looks cool though. Dactyl. This is another Pokemon that kind of like weird to fight. Not really though. What move is this? Wide Guard? Protects from wide-ranging attacks. Yeah. I'm tired of everything. Jesus, man. It'll be alright. Really want to finish this game today. Okay. Why can I hear waves scratching? Congratulations, you're the third person to reach this part of the tunnel. How do you feel? Oh, I thought I was gonna get frozen. Scyther. Wow, I'm impressed. Oh wait, it was raining. Never mind. I was like, wow, that survived? It's raining. Mug. Which one is it? Regular, okay. That's like the freaking... Every time I see a Pokemon with an Alolan form or a second form, I'm like, well, which one is it? Okay. Wait, I actually can't remember if you're third or fourth. Well, do your fudging job. Wait, is Minior normally that color? Or does Minior have multiple colors? Dual Blade. Hold on, let's catch one of these. Oh, I just pulled my back. And you want to battle? Let's see, imprisonment, no. Dickable. Huh. I'm impressed, but then I saw you go for Zap Cannon. Now I'm a little bit less impressed. I can't stand up. I have to stay hunched like this forever. Dag. I was once the coolest person at my school. And now you're here. Oh, I thought I missed. I thought I missed. I'm gonna say that's gonna suck. Damn it! Oh, yay! Come, durable ant. This Pokemon's quite strong. It's also got Scizor typing. They used to be like, oh, that's Brad, and he's so dreamy. And now you're here. Alright. That's usually a sign to save the game. Ah. I better take care of it quickly before it hurts anyone. Behem? Why is it always Behem? Alright, don't give me too much trouble now. I'm still rusty with my Pokemon. I'm not sure exactly what this is, but I believe this is a Behem? Yep, looks like I got that one right. Alright, let's do this guy later. Don't even bother fighting that thing. Is this Behem yours? If it is, it's... Don't you ever shut up? Say something that has meaning for once. Just look at you. You're deplorable. Why are you so important? I'm not gonna stand around and be insulted. If you have no business here, then just leave. I have to take care of this Behem before it hurts anyone else. You don't worry your cute little cheeks about that Behem. It's mine after all. It's my responsibility. But I gotta say, if you were able to believe that old lady so easily, then my old lady impression is godlike. Not something to really brag about, but it gets the job done, I suppose. Impression? What are you going on about? You still don't get it? You're dumber than I thought. And Kenneth fell for you? I feel like that's wasted opportunity. This thing, whatever the hell this is deliberately antagonizing her. What is wrong with you? How could you say something so truthful? Yes, I know. I'm generous. But just think about it for a sec. Why would Kenneth like someone like you? You're boring, stupid, very needy, and most importantly, high maintenance. Kenneth married me because he loved... But does he? I mean, isn't it a little strange? One day he just gets a letter, then decides it's time for a spontaneous trip. A trip which he won't explain to you? Sounds suspicious to me. Didn't he like a girl in Gearin City once? What was her name? Tesla? Kenneth. Oh man. Is that doubt I hear? Let it germinate. Let it spread. Because realistically, that doubt is probably the truth. Let's see, that's probably. It's not. Yikes. Even that startled me for a quick moment. But I'm not intimidated by a walking, talking mood ring. But that fire is not something to underestimate. So I'm going to make this one quick. Are we going to battle? Rage Flash. Yep. This should kill it. Well, not. The question is, does it go for King Shield? Oh no, it heals, but it also in its sealed form, I mean sword form. Yep. Vivian. Ugh. Yep. Maganado. Oh, for fuck's sake. Actually, this isn't that bad. She has 2 psychic types. Woo! That was a crit though. Salazzle. Don't miss. Yay. Line. Return. That did some respectable damage, I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait till my Altaria gets returned so it has a decent move to spam back well, Robin's Altaria when we get back to the main game. Magnezone. Yep. And that's that. We didn't lose a single Pokemon either. No. Maybe you actually have something of worth after all. Rude. You might want to calm down. These tunnels aren't exactly sturdy. I lost my temper. You sure did, Buckaroo. That's not good for your mental health. Tell you what, Talia, I'm going to give you the opportunity to really think about what you did here. We have a private counseling session that has the available slot open just for you. Didn't we just kill that thing? I hate it when we battle and then, like, we win, but they treat it as though, like, there was nothing of consequence that happened. You know, it's really bad when you lose your temper, Talia. You get all mean and violent. It's going to scare the kids, you know? How would you like? How would little old Nora react if she saw her mother act so viciously? Do you think she'd just sit down and accept it? No, no, you'd break her, Talia. So I'm gonna go. I'm doing this for your own good because I really care about you. That's what you want to believe, anyway. Don't do this. Sorry, but this session is mandatory. Please don't make this difficult. Behem, do your thing. Oh damn! They even added a scream. Okay. Why are we still hearing the sound of crashing waves? I can't believe we had to take a detour to Route 3 to get here. We just went through the tunnels this morning and everything seemed fine. I'm not too surprised. The tunnels still look kind of dangerous. More safety precautions must be placed if we really want trainers to pass through. Yeah, is something the matter, Kenneth? Just a little on edge right now between the letter and the person I saw. Person you saw? While we were in Gearin City, I saw someone that, well, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that Tessa's gonna kill me if she finds out I went to Gearin without meeting up with her. Then don't let her find out. I can't have a dead trainer, can I? I guess not. I just really wanted to focus on sending that letter out to Mama. I need to make sure she's safe. I can't take any chances. What do you think of that threat anyway? I would like to think it's an empty threat, but we cannot be reckless. The moment we underestimate the sender, we may be in an inescapable pit of despair. I agree. We can't let our guard down. But this is strange. This is already strange, isn't it? Talia and Nora are usually relaxing in the living room around this time. It's very strange indeed. Do you want me to scan the area for their aura? Please do. As you wish. Or you could have just checked the rooms like a normal person. Ah, did you find them? I didn't find Talia, but Nora's at Cella's house. But there's someone outside the house, one on the left side. The person's a male. He's leaning against the wall drinking something. What the? I'm gonna go check this out. I guess the water sounds are fine now. No, it can't be. Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite person. Mi hermano, my little brother. Okay, so they are Hispanic. Deegan? Now you remember me? I'm flattered. Really, I am. How have you been drinking? What the hell are you doing here? A little depressed. That's all, but it's like the person who ran away from his family would care. I didn't run away, Deegan. You know that. Well, it's alright, little bro, but I know the truth. You wanted to become just like Dad, and you did. You sure did get what you want. Both of you ran away because you wouldn't be asked to keep up with your family. Dad died on a rescue mission. He didn't leave us because he wanted to. So now you know everything then. Why haven't you been keeping in contact with Mama? I've been busy. Cut the bullshit, Kenneth. You know it takes no time to send a letter, just like the one you sent today. So it was you. Why did you follow me here? Did you ever figure out how Mama found you you got married out here? Little strange how someone you never talked to suddenly finds out you've been married. That's because I had to be the one to tell her that, Kenneth. Which begs the question, how did you find out? A week after you left, I decided to go ahead and check up on you. I took a ferry and made my way to Gearin City. Okay, wait a minute. What? Why does this drama even matter? I mean, I get it. Like, Kenneth has been out of touch with his family. But why is he acting like Kenneth fucking shot his dog in the past and now they got beef? Just come here and say, yo, you know, your family cares about you. Don't forget us. Like, God, like, what does this have to do with anything? I came all the way down to find out what my little brother was accomplishing in the big city. Imagine my surprise when I found out that my little brother has been fired and he hasn't been in the city for weeks. I was hysterical when I found out you ran away a second time. Ran away from what? That's doable. What Dad did, you know? Double what Dad did, you know? Answer the question, Deegan. How did you know I got married? My girlfriend went to your wedding. Your girlfriend went to my wedding? There was... Your Tessa's boyfriend? Could also be Chastity, but I mean... Maybe. I don't know anymore. I got a daughter with her, though. A beauty. I hear you got a kid, too, Nora. I hear you got a kid, too. Nora was her name? I bet she's a cutie. Would really suck if something bad happened. What? Your family? Are you threatening your niece's life? Don't you fucking dare, Deegan. You may be family, but I won't hesitate to cut you down. Likewise, little brother. I'm going to be very clear here. If I ever see you again after this, things won't be pretty. You came to him! That's fine with me. What kind of stupid writing is that? This whole scene was dumb. The whole scene was stupid. Kenneth, who was that? It was Deegan. He followed me here. Deegan, that's surprising. Anyway, I've located Talia's aura. Where is she? Oddly enough, it seems she's somewhere in Amethyst tunnels. Didn't Amethyst tunnels have some cave-in? Yes, it's possible she's stuck and unable to leave. Let's go. We can't just leave her there. Agreed. Let's make our way there at once. Amethyst dungeon. That was a really long fall. Thank you so much for saving me back there, Gallade. If I'd hit the ground without you intervening, I don't know if I would have survived. I don't know how long we've been down here, but we can't just wait around for someone to save us. That's how people die, and I'll also get bored. What if Kenneth would be mad at me? I'm my own person, too. If he gets mad, then we'll just have to live with it. Besides, he's not that kind of guy anyway. Like, that whole scene was just dumb. I'm sorry. He's over here threatening his niece for no fucking reason. Like, I don't care how mad you are at Kenneth. There is no reason to threaten the life of your niece. Okay, there's a Pokemon. Kenneth, I sense Vivian's aura below the ground here. You mean she could have fell? Yes, it's possible, but she has to be alive for me to sense her aura. I'm not sure about her condition, but she's still breathing. We should hurry in case she's gravely injured. Let's make our way down immediately. Of course. Halt. Who said that? Vivian? To the challenger who presented themselves to my chamber, I welcome you. Congratulations on finding the Chamber of Reimagining. To proceed, you must pass my test. This is the only way I shall acknowledge you. But before that, I will scan you. I shall not allow a person with ill intent to participate in my test. My apologies. It seems as though the challenger is myself. Of course, that being the case, further testing is not required. Welcome back, Vivian. I'm not Vivian, but this is convenient, so I'll let it slide. We should save it. I feel a strong energy coming from this cluster of crystals. This feeling is almost nostalgic in a way. This must mean this place has meant something to Vivian. Unfortunately, no matter how many people tell me I'm Vivian, I'm not. I'm not connected to this place as much as she was, and that's fine. What was that tremor? Maybe something triggered when I touched this crystal? Let's take a look. Maybe that was Reggie Rock's chamber. Okay, crashing waves. Still, I can still hear it. Oh, it's Kenneth. Kenneth, over there. Talia. Talia! Kenneth, what are you doing here? I'm looking for you, of course. You weren't home when I returned from Gearin City. And you didn't pick up Nora from school after your seminar, so What are you talking about? I picked Nora up from school before I went to the tunnels. That's not what happened at all, Talia. Are you feeling okay? We definitely did. Testing shall begin momentarily. Ah. Oh god, it's this lady again. Are there only 2 participants? Talia, just what is going on here, Vivian and Anshu? I'm just as lost as you, though. Really enough, the woman before me is actually Vivian. That's Vivian? Yeah, I think it is. Are there only 2 participants? Yes, there are only 2. Talia, what are you doing? I'm just rolling with the punches, Kenneth. Very well. If there are only 2, the test shall be balanced for 2. Testing shall commence. What the hell? We've been teleported. Seems that way. Are we on a floating piece of land? Yeah, I also think we're trapped. What's going on? There's so many of them. Can we really take on all of them? Of course we can. Talia, you have my back, right? Always and forever, as long as you have mine. No matter what, we'll get through this together. We'll show them our unstoppable combination. Okay, I understand. I will fight for you both until the very end. We definitely picked up Nora, so I don't quite understand. Guardian Gauntlet, Rejuvenation. Slow start, reflex. I don't know the typings. Fire blast. Oof. Crit. So that is a dragon type Rejuvenation. That one is fire. A lot of damage. Okay. 2 down. Is there one for every type? Oh my god. Ice and ground, maybe? Water. Never mind. This could be rock or water. I mean, rock or ground. Oh, it's fighting. Okay. That's ice. Alright, good thing I didn't send in Halucha. Yeah, maybe send in something that can deal with the ice thing. Ice hammer. That's not a real move. Also, frost hammer sounds cooler. Incineroar. This is either bug. It's either bug or grass, so I don't have to worry too hard. It's bug. Okay. This one's grass. Fairy or poison? Looks more like poison. It's psychic. Man, the colors are throwing me off. I'm trying to learn bounce. Alright. Halucha seems like a good summon. Oops. The bug one seems more annoying because it hits Incineroar neutrally. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't really matter all that much. Alright, so this is the fairy one? Because we already killed the psychic one. Alright, so this is the last one. Yeah, it's the fairy one. You're probably dead. Tessie. Oh wait, this was the last one. I completely forgot. Oh, we're good. Key. Is that enough then? How many of them do we have to take down? 12. 12 golems, I've counted. And no matter how many we defeat, they just keep coming back. Kenneth, should I use Vivian's madness? Absolutely not. Talia, you'll knock us off the edge. What do you suppose we do then? We can't just sit around and be kicked off. That's idiocy. I won't allow it, Gauntlet. What did Gauntlet say? It's just that we leave it behind and find safety. Yeah, absolutely not. We're all getting out of this alive. That's correct, even if it means fighting until we can't. We can't and we will not give up. Second round then? Second round. That won't be necessary. You've all fought valiantly. I believe this will be enough. Let me bring you somewhere safer. Huh. It seems we were transported somewhere once again. Yeah, but this place looks closed in. I can't sense any auras in the area besides ours. Wherever we are, we're far from home. Welcome and hello. That voice, it's different than before. My name is Nimiera, and welcome to the to my chamber. No, our chamber. If you may, please proceed forward. Nimiera. Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Talia, you really shouldn't say that. I know, let's proceed. You've all battled with unwavering determination, companionship, and love. All are qualities that deem you all worthy of my gift. My gift will be able to change the destinies of each and every person in this world. Please, will participant one place their hand on the crystal before them? Sure. Whoa, that felt intense. Excellent. Will participant 2 place their hand on the crystal before them? Certainly. Please forgive me. That was yet another test. Before I could distribute my gift, I had to make sure that you were benevolent beings myself. I'm happy to say that you two have passed with flying colors. Now that I've assured that everyone here is benevolent, my power can be released from this crystal. This room will now reform itself into a place that reflects the love found within your heart. Let it all be released. Huh. What is this place? I don't know, but it's beautiful. Beautiful indeed, Kenneth. And I've never seen a place like this before. This is the place that I like to call Amethyst Grotto, so this is what it used to look like. When the secrets of this place are revealed, the destiny of mankind is at your fingertips. Such a power is great and breathtaking, but it is also to be feared. Now that this place has been passed down to you, you must protect it. If such a power fell into the hands of evil, it'd be catastrophic. Farewell both. Farewell you both. Or thank you both. Good luck and farewell. If this place is just as important as she said, then we have to... Talia, what's wrong? It's just I suddenly remembered something. My lady, what did you remember? This place is a blessing, but it's also a curse. Kenneth, I think we did something very wrong. What? What do you mean? That test we went through wasn't meant for us. We unlocked this place prematurely. Because of that, Talia, you're not making sense. You and I have to keep this place hidden from everyone. Only people we trust should be allowed in here. Do you understand? But my lady, if the power to change destiny comes with a price, the price of 5 human lives. 5 human lives are required to... Let's get out of here. This place isn't making you well. Okay, but first I will conceal this place with Vivian's amulet. Talia, can you please tell me what's going on here? Why won't you talk to me, Talia? I can't tell you anything because I don't understand what I saw myself. I regained part of Vivian's memory about Amethyst Grotto. It was created for a certain purpose, but that purpose is foggy to me. All I know is that its project name was Last Ditch Effort. Last Ditch Effort? That's correct. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore. That place is confined to Vivian's amulet. Only those with this amulet will be able to open up a portal there. I want to go home. Okay, let's go home then. Should we leave Nora at Cella's for the night? Sure, but what did you mean before? I'm not following. You told me that I never picked Nora up from school, but that's not true, Kenneth. Grandma and I picked Nora up from school. That's when this old lady appeared and asked for assistance. She was hurt, so Cella and I let her stay in the inn for free. There was no one at the inn, but that can't be. I know what happened. Listen, it's been an extremely long day. It's possible you're still winded from falling down that hole. Don't talk to me now. Don't talk down to me. I know what I saw. And for the record, I didn't fall into the hole. I was thrown into it. By who? Like I said, I went into the tunnels to take care of a Pokemon that attacked that old woman. When I got there, I found out that the Pokemon was this Behemoth. But before I could attack it, then a girl with red hair appeared? Yes, how did you know? What are you keeping from me? What's troubling you? Why won't you talk to me about things? Talia. It just feels like you're hiding things from me after everything we've been through. Whatever happened to no matter what happens, we'll deal with it together. Was that all a lie just to woo me over or something? No, you're right. I should tell you everything. When we get home, I'll tell you everything. Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate it. Alright, so... there's supposed to be a Pokemon there are 2 Pokemon I need to get right now. Talia, it's good to see you. How are things? Hi, Teddy. Things could be worse. I had an extremely long day and I just want to go to bed. I got up from sleeping all day. Being a night owl is one of the best decisions I ever made. By the way, I found this while exploring the newly made tunnels. Shuckle. A Shuckle? That's a rare Pokemon, Teddy. Yeah, but I found it in one of the abandoned Pokeballs you showed me a really long time ago. I figured Kenneth would like to keep it. It's kind of his thing, you know? Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Teddy. No problem. Alright, cool. There's another Pokemon I need to grab. Black Belt. I still have the Union ID from way back when. It's down here. Claydol. It's Claydol. We should probably store this for Kenneth when he gets back. Really fast. Okay. I think that's everything from this chapter I needed to get. Yes, it is. All that's left is Larvesta and to unlock the time castle itself. But you have to do that in the last chapter. We're still in this one. Okay. Kenneth, I'm home. Kenneth? Sela, what are you doing here? Where's Nora? Nora's sleeping in her room right now, but I'm here because my mother is dead. No one knows who did it. There aren't any leads? No, no one knows who did it. The circumstances of her death are extremely strange. Although I'm very saddened, I'm not surprised at all. You're not surprised by your mother's murder? Talia, I'm going to fulfill my promise and tell you everything. Remember that red envelope that was on the table a few days ago? Yes, I do remember something like that. The letter was an ultimatum. An ultimatum? What were the conditions? The conditions were, if I didn't kill you, they would kill everyone close to me. What? That's why I had to send out a letter to my mother immediately. That's why I went to Gearin City myself, so that there wouldn't be any delay. The person who wrote the letter said that they already took something from me. When I read that, I knew that either my mother or brother were dead, and considering my brother stalked me on the way home yesterday, it couldn't have been him. I'm sorry, but this is just too much to process right now. This is why I didn't want to tell you about all this. I didn't want you to fall into despair. No, I'm glad you told me. I can be more careful now. But at the same time, this can't be allowed to continue. What will we do? First of all, no one's ever gonna harm you, Talia. Not you or Nora or Sela or anyone else. I'm gonna find this guy and end him myself. How will you find him? Starting this morning, I'm going to go on runs and see if I can find anyone suspicious. Okay, I suppose I'll just continue on as normal. But what will we do about Tesla's show? It's tomorrow night. Tesla's not gonna like it, but we're not going. I guess we're gonna have to pull Nora out of the school trip to Whispy Tower too. It's unfortunate, but it's what's best for her safety, for our safety. Okay, I'll inform Nora's teacher then. It was nice of Sela to take Nora to school while we could discuss this. Yeah, it was. I love you, and I will fix this. I have to. I love you too. Just be careful, okay? I will. See you later, Talia. Wait. Never mind. I guess I should go tell Nora's teacher that she won't be able to go on her trip. They'll both be disappointed, but it's for the safety of everyone. Hun, I don't think he's coming. We should go back. The show's about to start. Dang. Nora's at school. Kenneth's out doing his runs. Grandma's just relaxing all day drinking tea again. Where does that leave me in all this? Maybe I should take today to treat myself? It's been a while since I've been to Route 2. Maybe I should go visit it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I feel like that's not a good idea, but at the same time, I'm not sure she can realistically just coop herself up. To Route 2 we go. Wild Pokemon song. Wow, the cherry blossoms really took over this place. There are hardly any green trees left. It's prettier this way, though. Alright, the tree shouldn't be too far from here. Let's make a move. Route 2 is so pretty. I'm gonna live here forever. I guess. Sure. Carnivine. Oh no. Excuse me for yawning in this playthrough. I always record these so early in the morning because I have stuff to do, in case anyone's ever curious, during the day. Torterra. Alright, yeah, I'm switching out. Not quite. But if I live here, I won't have money to live. Oh. Seriously, who parked their RV here? I'm gonna have to go the long way around. Of course. I think I'm strong enough to just lead with something like Infernate that one-shot a bunch of stuff. It's dead. Grand Bowl. Yep. Oh, excuse me. So I could take. Happy. Melius Ace. I'm looking for a trainer in strong Pokemon. Okay. I'm gonna hit with a dark type move for sure. Go alert. That's kind of annoying. Seismic code. Okay. Has the train station been set up in Route 2 yet? I'm gonna see. It won't let me see. GG, I guess. Oh, GG. I never know if you really can. I still don't know how I feel about you. Sometimes I really despise you. I guess she's trying to talk to Vivian in some ways. Other times I can't help but be incredibly grateful. Because of you, I was able to meet Kenneth. I was able to have a beautiful child. And I'm really, or daughter. I'm really glad to have both of them in my life. It really is wonderful. But I can't shake this feeling of impending doom. I've been feeling it for a while, and it's multiplied ever since Kenneth got that letter. Vivian, I know your ability to feel the Earth's emotion gave you the ability to foresee catastrophes. So God, if this really isn't a hunch, and if you really do exist, could you please let me know, could you please just let me spend a little more time with Kenneth and Nora? I feel like I've started to live, and I don't want to let go yet. I knew I heard a familiar voice. Why the hell does this guy keep coming back? Go away, Don Carto. Gosh. Don Carto? I thought you were heading back home. I am, but staying here until things in Gearin City settle down. Things in Gear... You know, I heard you complaining about my RV a little while back. Well, of course, you parked in a really jerkish spot, you know. I suppose I have. I'll be moving along in soon enough. What are you doing all the way out here? This place is really far from Sheridan. Well, this cherry blossom belongs to my family, so I like to visit it often. Hey, Don Carto, did you know that your comrades bullied me right here in this very spot? This is where it all began. Is it now? That's interesting indeed. Anyway, it was nice to chat, but I really should get back to my jerkishly parked RV. I have to settle this. I'll have to settle there until that huge fire fizzles out. Huge fire? Where? At Gearin City. Haven't you heard? What? I have friends in Gearin City. I pray for their safety, but the severity of that fire is grand. I'm sorry, Don Carto, but I have to get back to Sheridan immediately. Make haste. Yikes. You're listening to Wispy Tower Radio. I'm your host, Sirius. Today we're here to talk about the blaze that plagues East Gearin City. So what do you have for us today, Rosita? Well, Sirius, it turns out that the blaze started in the apartment owned by the famous model Tesla Von Brandt. Apparently, they were having some music party for her daughter Amber Von Brandt because it was her birthday. Experts say that the blaze started due to negligence. So malpractice? That's correct, Sirius. Experts say that someone at the party was careless and caused a totally preventable incident that leaves a grand city in ruins. Alright, but who's really to blame for all this? There's no way. Unless, like, their fire department is just lethargic as hell, that fire would actually grow. to consume the entire city. The city originally thought Amber Von Brandt to be the culprit, but a man named Matthew Vasley took full responsibility. Unfortunately, it looked like the head of Gurin City wasn't too happy about that, so he evicted Amber Von Brandt anyway. How do you evict a child? So it looks like Tessa and her daughter Amber will be moving somewhere else quite shortly. Amber's 6. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. As for the legal action against Matthew, we don't have any details on that just yet. This is absolutely horrifying. I got notice from Chastity. Her daughter Veronica is absolutely terrified. She said she and Matthew also can't find Jenner. It's like he disappeared completely. You don't think that it's possible he didn't survive the blaze? This must be because of Kenneth's, the letter Kenneth got. What are the chances that our friend's apartment was the one that mysteriously caught fire like that? Didn't you tell me that Chastity, Matthew, and Jenner used to be in a band? Wouldn't they know if their wiring was faulty? There's just no way. I just don't know if I can't even contact Tessa to know what exactly happened. She won't talk to me. She hasn't told anyone where she's moving. This is a disaster. The best we can do is pray for their recovery. No, we have to do more. If we don't, more and more people will be affected. This is all my fault. This is all because I exist. Talia, please, this isn't your fault. I just don't know what to do. Thank you for listening to Wispy Tower Radio. That fire was fucking crazy, wasn't it? Amazing how a whole city can just go ablaze like that. They're swearing on the air. That's crazy. I wish I could see it by myself again and again and again and again. But don't worry, Talia. You don't have to worry about missing out because we're coming after you next. Wait, what? We're coming after you next, babe. Watch out, Talia. What? You're coming after me next? Talia, what's wrong? Did you not just hear that? What that person on the radio said? What? Talia, the radio's been off for a while now. No. I heard what I heard. The radio was, what the hell's going on? Talia, maybe you just... I heard what I heard. Talia, what are you doing? I'm not crazy, Kenneth. I heard what I heard. How can you just stand there and look at me like I've been hearing things? You insufferable man. Ugh. Talia, please calm down for RC's sake. Don't come near me. Stay away. Mommy? Mommy, are you okay? Nora? I'm sorry. Talia. It's the fucking Behem. That's the only thing it can be. It has to be the Behem. Let me talk to her, Kenneth. I'm in the morning, but she needs time to herself, especially in this state. She understands that she's volatile in this state. Why do you think she ran off when Nora appeared? Give her time to readjust. Fine. Yeah, it's gotta be the Behem playing fucking tricks on her. It's been a while since you've been here. Ever since I've been with Kenneth, I never really needed to come here. All those haunting thoughts that kept me up at night suddenly just vanished. For once in my life, I felt completely safe. Unfortunately, nothing is forever. I knew one day I'd have to come back here. No one's perfect, Talia. Sometimes a refresh is necessary. Yeah, but I'm not normal. When my emotions go crazy, I can't control myself. Oh, I skipped the top off. It tore me up inside. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even if she understood my problem, it would be no less terrifying. You'd live in constant fear, worrying if I'd go nuts one day and hurt everyone. Maybe I should just stay at this. Nonsense. You can't live like this, Talia. You're the sensei of Sheridan Village, alongside your husband, Kenneth. Talia, remember when you said Vivian could feel an impending doom? Yes, I do. Why? Because I feel it. I feel my end. My time is almost up, Stella. Talia, don't say something so stupid. All I'm saying is to be prepared. Be prepared for my death. That's all, Stella. You can go now. Did you tell her? I couldn't bear to tell her. I'm sorry. Stella, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Welcome to the West Gurian News. Today we're talking about another fire that plagued their Avian region. This time, Avian's own radio tower has set ablaze. Man, this is all coming full circle. Reports say that the fire started via an explosion on the 24th floor. Because of this, anyone on the 24th floor and above are trapped to the destroyed staircases. Y'all don't have Pokemon? I feel like... See, I understand tragedies like this can happen. They certainly do. But flying type Pokemon really invalidate this sort of thing, right? Like, water type Pokemon's a bit different because obviously it's a super high tower, so it's very difficult to like put a fire out the higher it is. But flying type Pokemon like a Pidgeot or even something that's like resistant to fire like Charizard would be like, okay, or dragon types. It is what it is. Numbers have been verified, but casualties are high. Wasn't there a class of children at Whispy Tower? This doesn't like affect the story in any meaningful way. In any way, I'm not saying like the story is worse because like logically speaking, a fire type or a dragon type that can fly should be able to like mitigate the damage of something like this. I'm just saying like it's one of those things where it's like it comes from this. It's like this game tries to have certain elements of the story be grounded in realism, but like Pokemon are always complicated. It's like the thing I said back with Nim when she was chasing Valerie and Venom. Pokemon really changed how that would go. Who's to say Nim would have been able to even fight off against their Pokemon? Now, to be fair, you can make the argument, what if Nim has Pokemon too that can help her? It's like, okay, well then that's a fair argument, but that's not what we see. Pokemon aren't even a part of that equation. And it's the same thing here, right? Pokemon could definitely make what would be a tragedy in our world less so, just by existing. But it is what it is. Wasn't there a class of children at Whispy Tower? Yes, but their whereabouts are unfortunately unconfirmed. We're hoping for the best, but things aren't turning out great. Why won't any of you do anything? My husband's trapped on the top floor of the tower. Someone do something. Don't just stand there. Serious. Kenneth, we need to discuss something. It won't be easy. Let's discuss this later, okay? But right now is the best time to talk about it. Talia, I just don't feel like talking right now. When would be the right time to talk then? Nora's teacher and her students didn't make it through the fire. Kenneth, if we didn't pull Nora out of school, she would have. I don't know. But it's not right now. I have to get up early to do another run around Sheridan. With this creep still at large, I have to keep working. But it's... So if you'd let me sleep, it'd be nice. Alright, good night. I love you. This is really rough to watch. What the... Why does it smell like fire? Kenneth, get up right now! What's going on? Why does it smell like... Oh no, something's burning. I'm gonna go check on the village. You get Nora and stay here. No, Kenneth, we're going too. I'm not gonna let you leave us here. Talia, we're going to deal with this together. That's what you promised me, right? No matter what, we do this together. I'm not taking no for an answer, and you can't make me stay here. So we're going right this instance. Okay, get Nora. We'll go together. Sella. Mommy, why did Dad just leave us like that? Is he okay? What? I don't know, Firefly, but things will turn out fine. They have to. Kenneth? Nora, take my Pokemon and go to your room right now. But you said I wasn't old enough. Listen, hon, these are special circumstances, okay? Galley will protect you if anything goes wrong, so please go to your room. If anything happens to me, please leave and find your dad. Got it? Okay. Kenneth, you're finally... Who the hell is that? Sella, are you okay? What happened? I don't know. I was sleeping when suddenly my house was on fire. It's a good thing we realized in time, and it's also a good thing Tessie's here with us. The insides are totaled from the fire, but structurally it seems fine. A few renovations in your house should be good as new. Though I'm Wait, hold on. I still smell something burning. Kenneth, where are Nora and Talia? Huh? Talia and Nora are right here with us. Talia? Nora? That's impossible. They were just with us. Alright, so Kenneth isn't going crazy either, and because Lucario saw them there too. Oh god, the house. It's on fire. Kenneth, wait. Yeah, it's gotta be that damn behemoth. Oh man. I know what you're here for. I won't let you have your way. You caused us a lot of grief, and I won't let you walk away without any consequences. Because I will do anything to protect my family. That was cool. What the fuck? That was goofy though. Bro. Bro, where are the Pokemon at? Now to end this once and for all. Nora? I thought I told you to find your dad if things went bad. I didn't want to leave you. Well, we gotta leave now, okay, Buttercup? Okay. Mommy. It's okay, let's climb onto the roof, okay? Come on, Buttercup. This isn't good. We're surrounded by fire. Mommy, let's jump in the water. We can't, Buttercup. The water's shallow and very rocky. The only way is to go up, and that's where we're gonna go. Up? Yes, we have a chance if we climb. You know, just send out your Pokemon. Please, Nora, please give back the Pokemon I gave you. But you never gave me your Pokemon. Wait, what? No, not again. Why? I don't even have Galate's Pokeball on me. What's going on here? She doesn't have her Pokemon. What? Mommy, you're scaring me. No, it's okay, Buttercup. There's a small ledge not too high up that we can climb to. Do you see it? I see it, but no time to climb on. So what happened to her Pokemon then? You hold on, alright? Yes, I'm alright. Okay. Okay, let's go slowly. Oh shit. No. Please. Don't do this to us. No. Oh my god. Why? Nora. I'm so sorry, Nora. It's a Bisharp. Okay, so that actually, she was fighting a Pokemon, and she was doing just fine. Holy crap. You were a Pokemon this whole time? And a Steel type, so I guess it makes sense. Kenneth, I'm so sorry. Wow. An Yveltal? So Madam X did this? Funnily enough, they haven't shown her on screen at once, so it's hard to come to that conclusion. This Yveltal just seems to be either owned by someone else or it's like... Oh my god. Talia! Nora! Don't bother with her. She's gone. Talia, oh god. It's gonna be okay. I'll get you out of here. No. No, it's far too late. You didn't protect us. You couldn't protect us. So now Nora and I are gone. And so will this house. You've killed us, Kenneth. This is your fault. Talia, I tried my best. It wasn't good enough, but I tried my best. I'm so sorry that I couldn't protect you. I'm so sorry. No, Talia. What? Everyone's bad ending. It felt like as soon as she came into my life, she just as fast. Of course, that wasn't the real case. The reality is that we spent more than a decade with each other, but it never really felt like that. It felt like we've been friends, but I slipped up. When she needed me, I let her down, and she let me know. The world let me know, with her death, with Nora's death. But Talia didn't really leave, unlike Nora. Talia wasn't quite normal. Talia was once known as a woman named Vivian, and Vivian did the unthinkable and played with dark magic in the hopes that she would save lives from calamity, which she did. But what she also did was ruin just as many in return, that being Talia's life and our families. That's an interesting perspective for him to have. Talia, just like Vivian, was reborn moments after her death. Vivian became Talia, and Talia became Aelita. Here it is. Kenneth, you called me? Yes. It's been a few weeks now, and I wanted to take this time to talk. Kenneth, I don't really want to talk right now. Maybe another time? That's exactly what I said to Talia right before she died. I still don't know what happened that night, and why I thought Talia and Nora were with us. But Lucario thought the same thing too, though, so something was up. But that doesn't matter, does it? I'm listening. There's something I want to discuss about Aelita. I don't think we should tell her about her past. But she has the right to know this information. I feel like y'all should have told her. I don't think this was the right move. She does, but I'm choosing to take that right away from her. Talia's burden was that she knew she was her own person. Every day was torturous because she knew Vivian was who she truly was. I don't care about what Aelita has the right to know. I won't let her go through that. I feel like that would not have bothered her if she just known. I feel like it bothers her more for the fact that she has to find out. So what are you going to do then? Well, hindsight's 20/20, right? I already know how the story plays out from here on, so we're going to make her believe that I'm her father. We're going to make her believe that Talia was her mother too. Kenneth, this is also, by the way, has Aelita shown any signs of Vivian's madness? Not yet, but even Talia didn't start showing signs until she was about 10. Aelita's body is about that of a 6-year-old. It'll be a few years before she may show anything. Good. I'll take measures to make sure she won't go through that. Kenneth, you're awfully calm about all this. That's because I have to be. Talia left me her legacy. I want to continue what we started. I won't fall into despair. Kenneth, you're a good man. I'm glad you were the one who found us all the way back then. Thank you, Sela. But if you would excuse me, I'd like some moments to myself. Of course. I'll speak with you tomorrow then. Good night, Kenneth. Please halt and listen carefully. Who's there? Show yourself. Apologies, as I cannot show myself, but what I can do is help. Help? What do you mean help? Please, listen and listen well. Kenneth, I need to talk for a moment. Huh? What's going on? I know this is going to sound weird, but help me bring Aelita to the Spring of Purification. Sela, why did we bring Aelita here? Alright, so one thing I'm curious about is the naming convention. Vivian's name is Vivian, right? But when Talia was born, when we saw that happen, she already knew her name was Talia. And then I'm guessing Aelita, like they didn't name Talia Talia. She just knew her name was Talia. So I'm assuming the same thing happened with Aelita, because I don't think they showed the scene where she declares her name as Aelita before they named her. So it makes sense for Talia and Aelita, because Aelita is just Talia but rearranged. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Talia and Aelita is just the same letters, just rearranged. But Vivian isn't that, clearly. So why did the change happen? I mean, I guess you could argue Vivian was born differently than them, so it could be a side effect of the curse that they just have to have this word in their name, and perhaps the letters mean something if you like word scramble them. There's a general meaning. I don't know though. Just curious about that. I know it's strange, but a voice told me to. A voice told you to, Stella? Are you feeling alright? I'm fine. Just wait a second. Y'all need to stop calling each other crazy, man. Pretty baby. Is this the voice I heard before? Make no mistake, the voice you hear is not me. Was that the voice you heard? The Pokemon before you is named Celebi. They are a companion of mine. Celebi is known as the voice of the forest. It is known for purifying capabilities. If I am correct, this young one suffers from a curse. Yes, that's correct. You said you could help her? I will do what is in my power. On further inspection, I've realized this curse is too strong even for me. However, I can do something to suppress the curse. It would be as if the curse was never there, but never forget its existence. You can do that? Then please help Aelita. Very well. I'll shackle her heart and forbid this nasty curse from showing its ugly head. Celebi, if you would. Alright then. Over a decade later. Alright. So now we're finally in current time. Dad, hey, come on. Are you even listening to me? There she is. What are you doing just loitering around? We have stuff to do. Ah, Aelita, I'm sorry, I was just thinking about things. We have a lot on our schedule today. Amongst all the other chores we have in the village, we have a meeting with some ambassador from Giran City. What was that today? Where has the time gone? What was that today? Sorry, I'm tired. It's going and it's gonna keep going whether or not you're ready. Let's walk to the village together. Come on. Certainly. Another day, huh? Okay, let's get started. You know, I've been thinking about things. Thinking about things? Yep, I was thinking about what kind of person I'll be in the future. That's an odd thing to think about at your age. But I guess having an early start on your future isn't going to hurt anyone, yeah? The one to inherit this place, right? So we're in chapter 4 now. Let's see. Okay. Alright, here we go. That means I have to be the absolute best person I can be. Which means that I have to be stronger than I am right now. Okay, 213. Yeah. And the only way to get stronger is than I am right now is to train. And if I don't want to take 3 billion gajillion years, I have to start now. You could have practice sessions if that would ease you. Really? I mean, yeah, that'd be awesome. Alright then, how about we have our first session after our practice session? You got it. I still don't have my own Pokemon, so may I use some of yours? Sounds fine to me. Talia badge obtained. Okay, once you're done with your chores, meet me at the eldest house, okay? After that, we go back home and deal with the appointment thingy. Okay, I'll see you later then. Yep, see you later, Dad. Okay, what do I need to do today? That's right, I remember now. I have to go meet with those people and set up the thing called a help center. Speak with the daycare lady because she's mad when I don't, and go speak with the new girl down at the shop. And finally, I'll go meet Stella and Aelita when I'm done. Alright. Lucario's not even out of his Pokeball anymore. Man. That's rough. Everybody's level 50 though. Interesting. Man, Lucario, Gabite, and Espeon have been dead for 10 years. Holy crap. Kita, heal your Pokemon. Christ. Ah, you must be Kenneth, the sensei of Sheridan Village. Yes, that would be me. What is this place, really? First, I just want to say that we're very thankful for letting us set up here. Second, this is the Help Plaza. Help Plaza? Thought it was called Help Center for some reason. Don't worry, we'll get at that. We get that a lot. Anyway, instead of explaining how it works, how about we just show you? Come with me. Is this really necessary? Because they're not going to be side quests in this game. I get they're setting up, but we didn't really need to. Alright, so it's pretty easy. Someone asks for help and it sets up a post here. Then someone who wants to accept the quest will then accept their request. After the request is accepted, the person would then complete it for the cool rewards. Seeing as you're the sensei of this village, it'd be fitting if you were to complete the first one. Sure. So what's this one? Stolen merchandise? Looks like kleptos swiped the merchandise from the village store. This one's perfect. Good luck with that. Oh, well, never mind. Now I've got you, Sensei. Take this. Sure. Need a guard chomp, sir. Also, is there a metal coat anywhere? Otherwise, I'm just gonna be walking around with a damn scyther. I'm thinking I'm gonna get Scizor at some point. Steal it. Empoleon. Whirlpool. I thought I had you that time. Well, you didn't, so I learned a lot from that battle. Thank you, Sensei. Oh, this is the Daycare. I think I have to come to the Daycare too or something. Oh, Kenneth, how wonderful it is to see you. How's business doing today? I'm doing quite fine and business is going well. There's been an influx of trainers visiting the Daycare recently. I think it's because of that new league that's popping up. Alright, I did hear about that from my Alita. I guess the avian must become something big enough to warrant a league? I guess so. Brings a tear to my eye. Alright, well I have to go now, but it was nice talking to you. Farewell. Okay. Try and get through these quickly. You have to go in through the front side. Oops. Sensei, I've traveled all the way from Seven Island in a train here. Seven Island. A crit? Wow. GG. A choke. Kangaskhan. Ursaring. GG. Slow bro. Okay. Man, it's really sad how this story ended up. Like, wow, that last chapter was really brutal. Feel so sorry for Kenneth. Hit on top. Quick guard is the strategy you would use to beat the decimation Madam X fight. Guard chomp. Darn, I'll get you next time. Alright, cool. Howdy, my name is Beth. Hey, aren't you the fancy old sensei guy who runs it here? I suppose that'd be me, yes. Why, I wanted to thank you for letting me set up business here. That nasty old Cassandra down at the big city rejected my application. Now I have to make big journeys just to make a buck. Can you believe that? Cassandra, huh? I heard she was an interesting person. She's a witch, I tell you. Hey, thanks for listening to me ramble about nothing. Take this as a sample. I'm sure you would appreciate it. Our drinks are made daily, so they're always fresh. Thank you. Oh wow, Help Plaza Junk really does work fast, huh? And accepted by none other than the sensei himself. I'm honored. Anyway, we've been having this problem for a while now. Some guy keeps showing up at night and stealing merchandise while Grandma and I are sleeping. I was curious to why our stock has been so inconsistent, so I decided to stay up one night. That's when I caught him, that lowlife fudge bag. So you know who it is? Yeah, some guy who hangs around the village a lot. See, I could deal with it myself, but the help center is so convenient that I don't have to. It's Help Plaza, and I'll see what I can do. I've noticed that he likes to hide in the tight corners so that no one can spot him. So you might want to check every nook and cranny. I already know where he is. I suppose that our guy's right here, right there, fits the description perfectly. Hey, what are you doing back here? Oh man, it's the sensei. Don't worry about me, old man. I'm just living in the village like anyone else. I'm not hurting anyone. Except the people down by the shop, that is. How do you know about that? Well, you certainly didn't, try to hide it. I mean, I know of the situation, but I wasn't exactly sure it was you. But you gave yourself away easily, so... Crap. Well, I'm not going to give up what I got just like that. I don't care if you're the sensei. If you want this, you're going to have to take it back. This game has a distinct lack of boss battles. This is the closest we got. This guy, random thief. It is what it is. That crit is pretty impressive. Version. Which version is it though? The good one, yeah. Toxic throat. All right. Yeep. All right. I promise I'll return what I stole, and I won't steal anymore. What else you want from me? I'm not gonna ask you to leave the village, but if this happens again, yeah, I get the picture. I'll behave from now on. I promise. I guess that means I'm done with the request. I should go back and see what else that guy at the airport needs from me. Padding. I completed the task, and that you have. I've gotten word of its completion. Take this as a reward. Pokemon egg? Not just any egg, it's an egg of a rare Pokemon, specifically Hawlucha. I see. Well, I have no use for this egg, so... Oh, okay. This was the origin story for Aelita's ace. Actually, I may have a use for this Pokemon after all. Thank you for this egg. I appreciate it. Anytime. That should be all for now, right? I believe Aelita said she wanted me to meet at Cella's house before my appointment. I should go do that then. Eldest, Aelita. Kenneth, hello. I guess this means you're done with your chores. Awesome. Maybe we should head home. Sure, but there's something I wanted to give you first. Huh? Something you wanted to give me? This is a Pokemon egg. Does this mean this? It's your first Pokemon. It's supposed to be a Hawlucha egg. I'm not sure if you'd like that specific one, but... No, all Pokemon are good. I love them with all my heart. I promise. This is so exciting. Thank you so much. You won't regret this, I promise. You made her very happy, Kenneth. I guess I have. Seeing her face shine up like that was refreshing, but it was also a little sad. I know what you mean, but regardless, this was a good thing. Yes, I agree. I have to go get that appointment now, so I'm going to go. All right, Kenneth, I'll see you later. Things are finally starting to make sense to me. If only I knew back then that Aelita and that girl were the same person. Maybe this was all destined to happen from the beginning. Either way, seems we're coming full circle. Yelpers. You couldn't protect us. Oh. Talia? No, that must have been my imagination. I didn't sleep well last night, yeah? That must be why. So even after all that, he's still holding on to trying to be a good person. What? No. You left us when we needed you most. After everything we've been through, Kenneth. How? We needed you, Dad. Why did you leave us to burn? No, what's going on? How could you let this happen to us? How? No, this can't be real. It just can't be real. No. What? Dad, these two are Jan and Amanda from the League. Remember? Amanda without her hat. Alright. You must be Kenneth. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ah, yes. Please excuse me. What is that you wanted then? Well, I'm glad you asked. My brother and I are constructing a league. Naturally, for a league to exist, gym leaders must also exist. And as seeing as this area caters to trainers who want to become better, I thought you'd be a cool place for the fighting type gym leader to be. That gym leader being you, of course. Me? A gym leader? I think it'd be a cool opportunity, not to mention the funds could be used to improve the village in many ways. I don't know. Well, you don't have to accept right away. We'll give you time to think about it. But we sincerely think you would be a great candidate, especially since you've been highly recommended by our dark type gym leader. What? Who recommended me? Sorry, but we don't have to give information like that. We can't risk information being leaked, so... I mean... Okay. Could you two excuse us? I'd like to talk to my dad about this in private. Sure. Alita, what are you up to? Just follow me. What do you want to talk to me about? I want to pressure you into this if you don't want to do it, but I don't want to pressure you if you don't want to do it, but I think this is what Mom would have wanted, right? Alita, you've always told me that Mom wanted this place to be a place of leadership and growth. Being a gym leader would be the absolutely perfect position for you to have to fulfill both, no? Like I said, I don't want to pressure you into doing something you don't want to do, but no, I understand what you mean. I think putting it into perspective, this is exactly what Talia would have wanted me to do. If she were here, she would have tried to persuade me the same way you have. That certain pushiness is exactly what she said. I need it, so I guess I'll give it a shot then. Really? You mean it? You won't regret this, Dad. I know this will be a great opportunity for both of us. What? No, not again. Please no. What is going on here? Why do I keep seeing these? You couldn't do anything to help us. You're useless. How could you just leave us? I thought we were going to deal with our problems together. Isn't that what you promised me, Kenneth? Isn't it? Tell me. Talia, I'm sorry. Just forgive me, please. Huh? What happened? Did I say something wrong? It's nothing, dear. I just have a headache. Could you tell Janet and Amanda that I accept, please? Oh, no problem. Right away. I'll go get something for that headache of yours as well. Don't worry. I don't understand what's going on around here. Why am I seeing this? Maybe I should go talk to Sela about this. So you've been seeing apparitions of Talia and Nora? That is very concerning. Do you have any idea why this might be happening? I've been thinking about it and I realized that the anniversary of her death is coming up. But I don't know if it still seems really out of place. It started happening right after I left your house a few days ago. It's possible that suppressed feelings of that day have started to emerge. It's a common side effect of post-traumatic stress disorder, you know. It might be, Talia blamed me for her death on that night. Her words never stop haunting me, but this is bringing it to a new level. Well, I may not be able to help, but we do know someone who can. We do? It's been a very long time, but we could ask that voice we heard so many years ago. I don't know who she is or what she can do, but it's a possibility. How would I contact her? My best guess would be the string of purification. Thank you, Sela. I'm gonna go try. Good luck, Kenneth. I hope you get better for you. Me too. Wow. Wait, Sensei, I want to learn moves. What is this? Acupuncture is just sword stand? Crazy. Alright. That's a pretty respectable damage. I wanted to learn cool moves first. Fine, you win. You can go learn cool moves. I said it wasn't a competition, but if you insist. Welcome to my home. Huh. This is like the only opportunity in the game for you to meet the move tutor. Okay, X is just worth learning. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of ice shard. I want the priority because Lapras is a rather slow Pokemon. Last resort. Nothing all that good. I need flamethrower if you have heat wave, so okay. Oh wait, hold on. Nasty plot is worth learning. Okay. But I don't really have much to say. But if you can hear me, I know what you did for Aelita, and I can see how much it's helped her. Aelita has never shown a single sign of being cursed. So perhaps you could help me in some way. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to suffer anymore. I just want to be happy again. Not just for me, but for Aelita and my village too. I have to get better, so please. You're that Pokemon we saw here. Are you here to help me? Carto's Pinnacle. This is probably what Carto's Mountain used to look like before Team Zen messed it up. Ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry, I sneezed there. Where are we? It's not kind to ignore your host. Please come see me. There. Alright, the last and the final Pokemon should be Larvesta, and that should be around here. Here it is. That is the final Pokemon. Right. I always gotta check. That's the last Pokemon that's missable. So all I have to do is pick up the capsule and I should be done. Do I have any rare candies or anything like that? I have 3. Alright. We're finishing this in this episode. I've been expecting you, Kenneth. That voice, you must be... Yes, I am the voice that has guided you over a decade ago. My name is Kaya, and I am the Oracle of Carto's Pinnacle. Carto's Pinnacle? Oh, fuck it, skip the front again. Of a large mountain, does it not? Where are we now? Where we are now is on the very top of the mountain. How did you get here? Long ago, during the calamity, my family and I scaled this mountain in hopes of safety. But my entire family died except for me. However, I did not survive without any scars. I lost the ability to see. Now, because of my devout faith, I can now see everything and everyone in this world from up here. I can see and feel every soul in this world. We're all connected. I even foresaw the attack on your village so long ago. You foresaw that event and you did nothing to help? This is all you could have been. This all could have been avoided if you said something. Talia wouldn't have. Being able to see everything and everyone comes with a price. I sacrificed my mobility in order to see all. As you can see, my hair is tied down to the tree behind me. If my hair is ever cut, I shall lose my power granted to me by the gods above. What the fuck is this coward? What? Why does this exist in a Pokemon game? What god gave her this power? What? This is prime example of what I'm talking about when I say this game has this weird thing where humans are just basically Pokemon. Why does this character exist? So like I just don't understand why. That aside, I've brought you up here to help with your mental state. Tell me what ails you. A few days ago, I started to see apparitions of both Talia and Nora, but it's not them just appearing. They can talk to me and summon similar visions of that burning night. I don't want to lose hope, but it's starting to drive me insane. I see. Let me take a look inside your psyche and look myself. Bro. What? What is this place? This is what I like to call the inner workings. It's a framework of your mind present here. Why the fuck is that Carto guy there? Like a tree, your mind extends into many different directions. Directions that depend upon the choices you make in life. Each circle represents a person or persons. The lines that connect them are the mental manifestation of the connections you made with them. Come in contact here within your psyche. Healthy connections and temporary connections and even connections that have been severed are present. But what's actually confuses me the most, although it's not physically visible, the connection you have with Talia is one of the strongest I've ever felt. And you've accepted her death, correct? So then why does this all ail you? My connection with Talia is among the strongest you've ever felt? How can that be possible? Talia clearly resented me in her last moments. It's something I can sense here, but I can't pinpoint it. So what you're saying is you don't see anything wrong with me? Your connection with Talia seems above average. There's no reason you should be experiencing such a thing. What about your relationship with Lucario? It seems like that connection is strained. Lucario? Well, I don't really let Lucario hang around me outside of his Pokeball anymore. In fact, I don't let any Pokemon do that anymore. I just prefer to be alone. Oh dear. What? What's wrong? Did you see something? I'm sorry to switch the subject so fast, but what? Tell me. Although there are some severed connections, there's one in particular that is especially broken. I don't need you to tell me who that one belongs to. This connection is so fractured, it's stressing out your entire mind. Something like this cannot be allowed to exist. It will only cause you further damage. I'm sure you know who this individual is. Unfortunately, I do. That's my brother Deegan. We've had a strained relationship for years, but we last met, we practically disowned each other. Yes, that would explain the fractured node, but this level of hatred, it seems to only be one-sided. That's because it's only ever been one-sided. He hated me ever since I told him I wanted to be like my father, who he hated immensely. He thought I was being just like him. He thought I ran away from my responsibilities. In a way, he's right. In reality, I didn't like my family that much. I respected my father, but he was never really around. My brother resented me, so naturally that didn't work out. As much as I do love my brother, and my mother, she was far too controlling. She wanted me to be the person she wanted. It was never about what was best for me. This may be a long shot, but I recommend making amends with your brother. It may fix whatever is causing these apparitions to appear within your mind. Making amends with my brother? That's a joke. There's no way we could make up, even if I really tried. His emotions are irrational. There's no reason for them all, but then you must accept these apparitions as a part of you. There's no escaping them without any work from yourself. Even an attempt to patch things up may be the catalyst to stopping all this. It's all with your power. It's all within your power, Kenneth, but it's up to you to seize it. Alright, I'll try. I'll just have to look for him, I suppose. That part is easy for me. It seems as though he's currently on 4 Island in Kanto. He's back home? You'll find him deep within Icefall Cave. I know exactly where he is then. Thank you, Kaya. I won't forget this. I shall not forget our meeting either. Good luck, Kenneth. For I believe this will be your final battle. The result will dictate whether or not you truly move on and become happy as a person. Understood. Oh, and Kenneth? Perhaps it would be best if you would let your Pokemon travel with you. After keeping Lucario in its ball for years, it might not be able to communicate with you anymore, but we'll rebuild that connection and I'm sure you two will be able to connect once more. Oh, Kaya, I will. Got it. Farewell. How can this omnipotent person not see the actions of, whoever these people in white are? Wait, you're leaving? Where are you going? Yes, I have to go out to do some business. I see. Won't you be back? I'd like to be back here tomorrow, but it might be a few days. If you're too scared to sleep alone, I'm sure Sela will be glad to have you over. I think I can handle being on my own, thanks. But as long as you're okay and having fun, it's all okay then, right? I suppose that's a positive way of looking at this. Of course it is. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the village. See you when you get back, okay? Alright. Alright, I should probably get prepared. Once I leave for 4 Island, there's no turning back. After I'm prepared, I should go see Sela and I should tell her everything that's going to happen, just in case I don't make it back. I believe that there were some things that I've gathered in the chest with my room. Perhaps I should start there. What, you two are going to kill each other? 3 max revives, 3 max potions, 5 rare candies. That should be enough. I don't remember putting this in here. Seems like there's a note. Dear Dad, I found this underneath the house. Don't ask why. I was underneath the house. Love, Aelita. That girl is crazy, but what did she find? Capsule key. Get capsule key? I wonder. Can I use it now? That's everything. I have all of them. Before you depart, before you depart for Deegan, go to the chest and you'll mention he needs to find supplies. Then you will find the final key. Thus, you will unlock the time castle. I guess I have to get the final Pokemon before I can use it. Fair enough. Cool. Vol Corona. River dance, absolutely. Truck guy isn't here yet. Alright then. This is probably our last night in Sheridan, so. Thanks to you, this guy is no longer going to bother us. In fact, Grandma wanted to make sure he worked for everything he stole. He can leave once he made up for everything. Seems like a reasonable punishment. Oops. Alright then. Where's Sella's house? It's right here. Sella, looks like you're going off on another adventure. A very dangerous one at that. Yes, to tell you the truth, Sella, I don't know if I'm coming back. It all depends on if this goes well. There's something I've been keeping for the right moment. Something I found while rebuilding the house. I believe that this would be the key to your victory. Take a look. Gallade. Oh, this is Tess. What's her name's Pokemon? Musharna. These are all of Talia's belt of Pokemon, indeed. Most importantly, her first and favorite Pokemon, Gallade. She trusted that Pokemon with everything that the day you brought it to her as a gift. I was keeping it for the right moment, and this may be the last, so if you unite Lucario and Gallade's power, I'm sure you'll be fine. There's actually a few more things I wanted to give you. Mega Ring. Lucarionite. Galladite. If you attach these Mega stones to Gallade and Lucario, you'll be able to unleash their power even more. You only use one at a time, so choose wisely. Thank you, Sella. Come back to us, Kenneth. Don't lose. I'll do my best. Not much left to do. I'll have to go through Amethyst Cave to get to Garen City. It all ends here. Mega Lucario. Honestly, I don't really think I need any of her Pokemon, though. Oh, I feel like I should bring the Gallade for, like, the sentimental point. So, I'll grab the Gallade. Oh, oops. Unburden. Because of the point it represents. How do I use the time capsule keys? Do I have to, like, do something? Alright. After leaving Four Island over 20 years ago, I never imagined I'd be making my way back. I left everything behind in order to help others who were in need. That's what I always thought anyway. Now that I think about it more, I left because I couldn't stay where I was. So in a way, Deegan was right about me. I ran away from my responsibilities. But the past cannot be changed. I have no regrets. This won't be a pleasant visit, but I have to. If I want to build the community Talia always wanted, I have to get better. This will be the final battle between my brother and I. The battle I always knew would come. Okay. These operations are getting worse. I need to calm down. I need to calm down and focus on the task in hand. Going through this place won't be pleasant, but I don't have a choice. It's now or never. Oh boy. This is where the old daycare couple used to live. It's because of them that Tessie is here with me now. They were old though. I don't think they're still around. This is where I used to live. I refuse to go in. Huh. I'll teach your Pokemon moves. Oh, okay. So move learner. Look at this fire red and leaf green style Pokemon Center. So the Con Castle, are those, do those do anything? Kenneth's PC. Haha. This used to be Jenny's house, but it looked like she moved away a long time ago. She never told me, but I guess I never kept in touch anyway. This used to be Klaus's house. Those were the easy days. But it looks like both Klaus and Jenny are gone. Did they? Oh, I noticed they're actually looking at me. Wow. Icefall Cave. I'm gonna need some way to get up that waterfall. If I remember, there used to be a waterfall HM on the bottom floor. But that was ages ago. Someone could have picked it up and taken it by now. Still, it doesn't hurt to check. It's not every day that you see a new trainer here. Let's battle. Dag. Goodbye, artillery. Pile of swine. Ooh. Oops. I lost 100 times in a row. My losing streak ends here. Okay, kid. Let's do it. Uh-huh. Right, you. Fantastic below. GG. I need to learn close combat though. Where can I do? Now I gotta battle 2 extra trainers. No. Actually, I wanna. I don't have any ice types, do I? Oh, I thought it was gonna live. If it lived, that'd suck. Oh, speaking of the literal devil, there it is. God, I can't wait till Robin unlocks Mega Evolution. Mortar. Two times, but why? Wow. Brutal. Wait, Bone Rush doesn't work on this water surface field, really? I mean, I guess I get it, but it still sucks. Witness my unstoppable team. Sure. Oh, that's kind of unstoppable, dude. Yeah, it's still probably gonna one-shot this thing, because it's an Obama Snow. Tauros. Knockoff. Ooh. I really wish they'd bring back Mega Evolution in the main franchise. I feel like it was the best mechanic, just because it gave Pokemon that were usually irrelevant new life. Though they also had a bad habit of giving it to Pokemon that didn't need it. Looking at you, Tyranitar and Garchomp. Mewtwo is 2 for some fucking reason. Alright. I messed that up. Whether or not it's been placed here or not, leaving it won't help me, so Napoleon. Cool. How convenient. At least he knows it's convenient. Rocky helmet. Ooh. That's a pretty decent. Oh wait, Garchomp. That's only good if he has rough skin, right? Yeah, he has Sandvale. That's not that great. I wonder if you can assure the safety of your own Pokemon. Why would you ask me that? Oyster. Oh boy, Deegan uses dark type Pokemon, so this should just be free. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Guess there's no reason to have both of them. Damp rock. We're the strongest trainers here. What's your deal? Sure, I guess. Felt like that poison drop could have done some more damage. Oh wait, you have an Espeon too? That's no fair. This guy's getting swept on the left. Oh no. That's not good. Dynamic punch? What the hell is wrong with you? Oops. The death drop? Yeah. Still not enough to one hit. Well, we used to be the strongest trainers here. Truth is, I lied back then. Damn. So is the time capsule ever actually gonna do anything? Nothing ever happens with it. It's kind of disappointing. see. I mean, I have all 3 keys. Technically, I even picked up 4 keys during this playthrough, and I don't even know how I did that. But, like, nothing's happening with it. Oh, wait, there was a bug. Alright, so picking up that... Okay, well, I guess I can't get the gift. Apparently the gift was Mewtwo, specifically the Mewtwo that you see during the storyline, but because I picked up that 1 key at the Nihiligo site, I've locked myself out of getting that, and there was nothing in the guide that told me about that, so oh well. Goodbye, Mewtwo. What did I tell you all? Whatever, bro. That kind of pisses me off because I went through all the work, but it's whatever. You all the way back in that tiny village. Like, I can't believe they haven't patched that out, and this game came out, what, 2 years ago? Kind of unacceptable. We made an agreement that things wouldn't be pretty if we crossed paths once again. And yet here you are, standing behind me with some foolish gal, or gall. In the place we used to play when we were younger, it's poetic. What are you doing here, little brother? I could ask you the same question. We all got our reasons. As unlikely as it seems, I'm here to amend my relationship with you. Not even you're that stupid, little brother. There's no way you came all the way down here just for that. Have you come back home just because you're running away from new problems too? The complete opposite. I came here to face my problems head on. And I'm your problem now, huh? You're only as much as a problem as you want to be. Why do you even resent me? I can't see that your hatred is irrational. My hatred is as rational as I want it to be. Yeah, I can take your line and throw it right back at you. Still makes no difference. I'm sorry, but I can't even get behind the drama between these two. You're upset with me for following in our father's footsteps, but fail to realize you're doing what he did, but worse. Our father died. He didn't leave us of his own volition, but you left your family for your own selfish reasons. So who's really bad one here? You think you know everything about me, but you don't. And you think you know everything about me, but you absolutely don't. That's the thing, Deegan. We're family, but there's no connection here at all. I'm willing to restore our connection, but if you want to be difficult, then for my sake and my family's sake, I will kill you. What the fuck? What? That cute little red-haired girl was right. Red-haired girl? She told me that if I came here, you'd show up she'd show up right after. And she was right. Look at you. Right where I wanted you to be all along. Deegan, whatever she told you, little brother, you talk far too much. Thanks to that girl, I have something that will guarantee my victory. Take a look at this. What's going on? What did you do? This is what's called a dimensional rift field. Dimensional rift field? Deegan, what is all this? That red-haired girl told me everything I needed to know. She gave me rift matter and told me to bring it here. Igniting rift matter causes it to distort the field for a short period of time. Because of this field, my Pokemon and I have been empowered, and you can feel this dark energy brewing all around us. I've become a trainer myself and engulfed myself in the power of dark-type Pokemon. All so that we could battle one last time, right here. You've been planning my arrival all this time? Of course I planned all this, but don't think I underestimated you. I mean, if I did, why would I've recommended you so highly to Jan and Amanda back in Giron City? You're the one who recommended me? That would mean that you're the dark-type leader. That's absolutely correct, little brother. What's the point of going out of your way to do that? When we fought, I wanted us to be complete equals. It wouldn't be satisfying if I just squashed something as insignificant as you. Besides, two gym leaders fighting for their lives, what greater thrill exists? This has been a long time coming, little brother, but I won't hesitate, and neither should you. You claim that you want to be equal, yet you put yourself in a position that completely favors you. Details. Older people get to decide what it truly means to be equal. Remember that. So be it, Deegan. I wanted to repair our connection, but it's clear you have no intention to make things right, as I expected. So let's just get this over with then. This character really needed more screen time. I don't even understand why I should be giving a shit about him. Oh, God. I'd like a freeze. A freeze would be cool. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. This is the dark ice field, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, I have nothing that heals poison. Okay. But he has a full restore. Lovely him. I'd rather try and sweep him. Muck. Okay. Garchomp can kill this. Okay, what the hell is that thing? Whatever it is, it's dead. Fine. I don't really need to revive anything. God, this game runs so slow. Alright, sorry about that. My headphones were dying. Alright, I should be able to just... Earthquake? No! Oh my god. My freaking overlay. Oh man. Oh! Okay. Oops. I accidentally... Okay. This is... Whatever. It's fine. Doesn't matter. A lot of things just went wrong right there, but it doesn't really matter. I like reflex hit F12 there. A lot less damage than I thought he would, and he healed from what, 30%? Fine, he used his full restores up, so. I think I can set up Lucario on this. Okay, never mind. If he burned me there, that'd have sucked. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Alright, so we're on a regular dark field. What? Are you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. And then that shit somehow lives. Whatever, dude. Okay. Do I not have any priority? Utterly ridiculous, but whatever. And it knows Ice Punch. Watch his last Pokemon be some shit like, I don't know, Haunch Crow. I think I can survive a hit from this. Ooh, it missed. Even better. It missed again, but there's two neutral hits. Which one is stronger? Bug Buzz. How's the thing faster than me, by the way? Metabuzz isn't that fast. Well, he burned himself. Why? Why did I lose to you? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. It's over, Deegan. I won. That's that. You sure did, little brother. Now what are you gonna do? It's like you said, if I was a problem, you wouldn't hesitate to kill me. Now you have your chance, so what'll it be? I said that'd be the case if you became a problem, but the only thing I see in front of me is an old man who's not with nothing left. So what? I just do it already. You were right about everything. I blamed others all my life for my problems and for our father dying. I went ahead and became what I resented most. It's so ironic. And I knew that I was becoming what I hated, but I ignored it. I pretended that it wasn't me who was at fault. I blamed everyone, and based off all those lies, I wanted to kill the only family I had left. Mama and Papa are dead. Tessa and Amber would never want me in their lives after I left. There's nothing for me to live anymore. And I know no matter what I do, I can't change. So be a man and kill me already. No, Deegan. You just proved to me that you can be changed. The first step of becoming a better person is to accept your faults. That's what Talia taught me. And you don't need to be strong if you don't want to. You have others who can rely on to give you their strength. Your wife, Talia, is a smart woman. Was a smart woman. She died a long time ago. What about your daughter? Nora was her name? I'm so sorry. It's okay. I've accepted her death, and I've accepted her legacy. That's what I live for. Even if she believes, even if she blames me for her death, I have to keep living to make things right. She blamed you for her death? She did, and it's haunted me ever since that night. That's why I came here. Deegan, I didn't want another person I cared about to die with them hating me. That guilt would be too much to bear. You don't have to be alone, Deegan. Let's just throw all that animosity between each other under the bridge. After everything I've done, I'm not asking for everything to be fixed overnight. Healing will always take time. It's true Tess and Amber may resent you, but you can win them over with time. Don't let Amber live without a father. Deegan, she needs you. Leave this island with me, forever. Let's go back to our families, because that's where we really belong. You're right. I can't just stay here and mope forever. I need to go back home. I need to get back home to Amber. I rejected her and Tessa for my own selfish needs, but it's time I started acting like a man. Let's leave this island, and like you said, little brother, he's about to die, isn't he? Mama and Papa aren't there, but this is what they would have wanted for sure. But I can be selfish one more time and ask you for a favor, Kenneth. What's up? Could you help me with Amber and Tesla? I'm not really good at talking with people. Shocking, I know. Don't worry, I'll help after all. Don't worry, I'll help. After all, you're not the only one who needs to apologize to Tesla. Oh, I forgot. She really doesn't like you. I know. Like, really, really, really resents you for not showing up to her show. Yeah, I know. And then you didn't even send her a note? Jeez Louise, you're cold. Deegan, I know. I'm just as much of a doghouse as you. Let's not keep my smoking hot ex-wife waiting, yeah? Sure. Oh, here we go. Don't move a fucking muscle. What? You heard me, right? I said don't move. The battle we must have really shaken up the ice platform. I just can't stand here all night. Will you let me think for a second, bro? Appreciate it. Maybe if I just... Ah! Deegan! Yeah, we knew this was going to end up this way. I got you, Deegan. Just hold on. That damn ice. It broke before I could do anything. I'm sorry about all of this. You can apologize to me once we get off this safe. We got out of this safe and sound. But this waterfall isn't making it any easier for sure. If I can just reach Lucario's Pokeball, I might be able to. Don't waste your energy, little bro. We both know this isn't gonna end. So how this is gonna end. So Deegan, shut up. Don't talk like that. We're gonna get out of this alive, little brother. It keeps skipping, so I don't know what it said. And you know it. You can't hold both of us here. Be a man and let me go, Kenneth. I won't hold this against you. Promise. Bullshit. I don't care if you will or not. I'm not letting go. Kenneth, don't be stupid. I already hit my head when I fell. I'm losing consciousness. I want you to do something for me, Kenneth. No, you can do whatever that is yourself. Just give me some time. We don't have any time. My hands are already slipping. Please, just tell my little baby girl that I love her. Tell Amber that for me, please. I'll never be able to hold her, and I'll never be able to be there for her when she becomes an adult. I don't want her to grow up hating me, even though I deserve it. Even if by this decision you despise me, I accept it. Deegan, don't do it. I'm glad we settled our differences, and I'm glad we grew to love each other, if only for a very short time. I love you, little bro. This story existed just for us to come to the conclusion that Kenneth's life sucks ass. Like, that's... Dang. Did he just walk down the wall? This is going to be the longest episode I ever do, by the way. You've returned safe and sound, Kenneth. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for your brother Deegan, correct? He didn't make it out of the Icefall Cave. And when we finally made up and became companions again, this is all like some sort of cruel fate. I don't understand it. Fate and destiny are a tricky concept. It's unclear whether or not they are pre-written. Sometimes the world suggests the former and sometimes the world suggests the latter. The best thing for one to do in life is to just live and play the cards they hold. The apparitions that have appeared seem to have stopped. I haven't seen a single one since I left that cave. Fantastic, I'm happy for you. But before we celebrate, I would like to examine your psyche once more. Will you allow me to evaluate your psyche? Yeah, sure. Come on. Everything corrupted. I mean, his mom is dead. I'm not sure how he fixed that one, but yeah, he fixed Deegan, so I guess it fixed that one. Nevertheless, I believe fixing your relationship with Deegan seems to have stabilized your mind. That regret you held no longer manifests itself as these apparitions. Well done, Kenneth. Kai, I really appreciate everything you've done for us. I haven't done anything. I have simply led you to the right direction. That is the role of Arceus has bestowed upon me. Understood. Farewell, Kaya. What? No, this can't be happening. Kenneth, what's wrong? Have you witnessed more? You said you would help me. You said this would all go away. I am very sorry, but I said it was only a possibility. If you're still seeing apparitions, now I can see Deegan standing with Talia and Nora, and I'm tired of this. I can't take this anymore. Kenneth, please calm. I can't calm down. Can't you understand that? They haunt me constantly, and they just won't leave me alone. Unhand me this instant. You were supposed to help me. You were supposed to help me. But they're still here. They're still here, and I can't take this anymore. Unhand me, or I'll... Why are you here now, Deegan? If you wanted me to kill you so bad, then fine. I'll give you what you really want. Enough! Kenneth, you foolish man. You've done this to yourself. He didn't do shit to himself. He's being controlled by a freaking Pokemon, and your clairvoyant ass apparently can't see it. Yet you can see everything in this world, but you can't see the fact that he's being messed with a Behemoth. You can see inside his psyche, but you can't see that a Behemoth is messing with his psyche. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. They probably shouldn't have read a plot device character like this. And what's funny, this character never shows up again. She's never seen in the main game at least once, or even hinted at existing. So it probably shouldn't have been there, because this ultimately just... I know they wanted this to be that one last gut punch to Kenneth, but that character poses more questions than she solves by existing. And so I fell, and eventually it all ended. That's what you assume, correct? But this was only the beginning of my hell on Earth. And here we go. Where do we land now? Madalis. My head. Ah, good. You're awake. Finally, we can get through this nicely then. Where am I? I'm the one asking the questions around here. So tell me, what's your name? Why do they always try that at the exact moment too? Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna need... Why would he even jump at her? He doesn't even know if she's friend or foe. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna need a name for you. Quickly, please. It's Kenneth. Oh, good. Hello there, Kenneth. My name is Madalis. Now you know your name, Kenneth. Throw it out. It's not who you are anymore. From this point on forward, you should accept that and create a new name or something. Most of the grunts don't do it, but it's a common practice among us admins. Look, it's really easy. Just take my name, for example. My name is two names mashed up into one. You could do the same. Kita? What's this supposed to be? It's supposed to be our names together. Kita? I mean, I guess that's how we got it. That's a stupid name, but fine. I'm also going to need a password. What will it be, Kita? Why is he... Talia Nora? Dumb name and password. Yikes. Why are you asking me all this? Where am I? Who are you? Well, if you were listening before, you know my name. It's Madalis. As for where we are, we're at Team Zen headquarters. Team Zen? I've never heard of that bunch. That's because we've only just formed over a month ago. And of course we formed in secrecy. We're not too into being seen. Your Pokemon will be held in this contraption here. To retrieve them, all you must do is enter your name and then your password. You took my Pokemon? Of course I did. You tried to attack me the moment you woke up. Imagine if you actually had a brain and tried to call one of your Pokemon first. A battle in this office wouldn't be very fun. Let's just put it that way. I don't get any of this. What's going on here? Yes, you wouldn't get it right after you just awaken. It takes a while before your body is able to readjust itself. But think of it this way. I saved you from your fall off Ghastly Mountain. Do you remember that? You took quite the fall. In exchange for saving your life, I'm going to ask you for something in return. I've analyzed the geometric energy located in the mountain, and it's quite high. High enough for me to go along with my secret project. And I want that mountain all for myself. It will belong to Team Zen and only Team Zen. But that's not all. I want? No. See, here at Team's End, we're interested in a certain type of energy, an energy that is emitted at the time one's birth and one's death. The energy is far too weak at birth to do anything of use, but at death, that's something that can be quite useful. Once we're done with the mountain, I want the lives of everyone in your village. Are you insane? I'd never let that happen. I'd rather die than be swindled by you. So that Aelita girl, that's your daughter, right? It'd be a real shame if something awful were to happen to her. Just stop. Just stop it. I'll do what you want. Just don't hurt her, please. I can't take this anymore. Well, damn, that was easy. Then we have a deal. We have a deal. But so they're going to kill her anyway. Great, then I'll just go ahead and submit this paperwork. My co-worker Nastasia said that she'd take care of your means of transportation. What? They're gonna kill her anyway. She just said that in exchange for at the end of it, she wants everybody's life. That includes Aelita. So she's gonna die anyway. Cause yeah, we're nowhere near Sheridan Village. Whenever you're ready, gather your things and head down to the lobby. It was nice doing business with you, Kita. That doesn't make any sense. Kenneth, you've... Eldest, I want Aelita to stay at your home from now on. What? You're kicking me out? Gather your stuff later and move into the eldest's house. Staying home isn't the best decision, so please don't question me. Stand aside, Aelita. Also, my name isn't Kenneth anymore. It's Kita. Remember that. Is that a Pokedex? There's only one page in this dex. Behem, the cerebral Pokemon. It uses its psychic power to control an opponent's brain and temper with its memories. It's of that Pokemon Behem. What is this? What is it doing in my house? That sound came from the roof. Why am I not surprised that it's you who put that Pokedex there? I feel like you deserved an explanation. Could you meet me in the spot we first met? The place, the flower bed? You remember that one, right? I do. Good. Don't take too long, please. Huh. There's no need for me to turn back. It's all forward from now on. Alright then, well this is the end of the game, so let's wrap this up. You've dragged me all the way out here, so what is it? What could you possibly explain to me? I'm already over everything. Well, I tried to give you a hint, but it seems like you still don't get it, so I feel like that now that everything's over and done with, you deserve an explanation of everything that's happened to you in your life. I don't understand. How could you possibly know? Do you remember that dream you had? The one you experienced while snooping around that abandoned mansion? The dream What? How did you know about that? You still don't get it. Me knowing about it implies something. Anyway, to keep things short, that wasn't a dream, nor were you hallucinating. The vision you saw was a memory. A memory? How? How could a memory feel so vivid, as if you were experiencing it firsthand? Well, let me ask you a question first. Is what you remember really what happened, or do you just remember things going that way? It's like when you wake up from a vivid dream. Sometimes as a result, you can't differentiate reality from fiction. Was what I experienced really a dream, or was it a vision? Ever get that feeling of deja vu? You're making absolutely no sense. You're explaining things, but it just makes me even more confused. Ugh. I'm trying to say that what you saw wasn't reality. It was a lie. It was a lie? That's right. False, counterfeit, fake, bogus. You never met Talia in a vision or in a dream. It's impossible. She gave me... No, dummy. She didn't give you anything. I was the one who gave you the amulet. You just remember it happening differently because I tampered with your memories. Can you honestly explain to me how you felt during that whole phenomenon? It felt as if reality warped around you, didn't it? It felt otherworldly, but almost so real at the same time. That's the power my Behem has. It can change anyone's memory at will. Also, Behems would be killed. Like, the entire, like, the Pokemon line, they would be outlawed and murdered and killed on sight if they were as strong as how she's presenting them to be. Because that means any random person could use a Behem to control someone else. Like, there'd be no fighting back. Behemoths could literally run the world. Like, that Pokemon is busted just from what this woman has done to Kita's entire life. Everything up until from the moment Kenneth walked into that building, way back at the starting of the game, his life was fucked, completely hijacked by someone else. Yeah, he had some decisions that he made along the way, but it was mostly railroaded by these guys. Behemoth is like, you know, a monster of a Pokemon when you think about it. It can change anyone's memory at will. Also, I love the song they chose for this. I don't believe you. I made a promise to Talia on that day that I would find her, but you aren't thinking hard enough during that vision. What did you encounter? What did I encounter? Encountered a Pokemon. I remember now, all the way back in Girin City. A Behemoth appeared before me. I thought it imprisoned Talia inside a crystal, so I fought it. I don't understand. Why would you do that? Why would you go out of your way to fabricate that? Because I needed you, Kita. That's your new name now, right? Oh, I love the way they changed the scene like this. I needed you to be the one to meet Talia and fall in love with her. You needed me to fall in love with Talia? Yeah, and it wouldn't have been possible without a little bit of direction. If I hadn't fabricated that memory, you wouldn't have had any real incentive to find Sheridan Village. That fabricated memory was the catalyst that started the long chain of events that needed to transpire. Without it, you probably wouldn't have stayed in Girin and fell in love with Tesla or something. And to think that was all thrown away for love based on a lie. Is it even love at that point? I wonder. That doesn't even explain why me falling in love with Talia would be so important to you. The only thing that can change this world is love. Do you remember your time with Talia down in Amethyst Dungeons? Nimiera told you that she would only allow those possessing pure heart and love to pass her test. I needed your love to open that door and transform the area into Amethyst Grotto. Okay, so that's why this happened. And just because someone meets Nimiera's requirements doesn't mean they'll pass. But Talia is sort of a wild card. She possesses the soul of one of the 4 creators of that place. No matter what, Talia was like, Nimiera would have accepted her. But there's no way she could have passed on her own. She needed you to be her guide and ally. Well then, you got what you wanted. Talia and I opened the door to Amethyst Grotto, but she sealed it with Vivian's amulet and made it so only those of pure heart could enter. So even after all this, there's no way you'd be able to enter. As long as it's open, it's all for the taking. But it didn't end there, did it? Huh? After we opened the door, things didn't get better. They got worse. Talia started to have episodes where she claimed one thing, but evidence showed otherwise. Finally, you're starting to piece things together. Yeah, that was Behemoth too. Sorry about that. After you completed the first purpose, there was no need for you two to be in love with Talia anymore. She was destined to die, so I thought I'd lessen the blow if I made you resent her. That's why I messed with her memory to make her experience things that weren't real. I thought if I made her unstable and violent, you and Nora would leave her or something. That didn't really happen, though your relationship definitely suffered, but you two were stubborn. Eventually she was killed by you. Oh no, I think you misunderstand. The killer and I have no affiliation. We have similar goals, but there was no collaboration. So a third party did this? A fourth party did this, I guess. Actually, no, a third party. A third party did this. It had to have been Madam X, right? So, and rightfully so, he couldn't even get his own target correct. Wait. What do you mean? He killed Talia and Nora. True, but they deleted the wrong soul. What? When you found Talia and Nora in the burning house, what did you find? You found Talia with a stab wound and Nora who was completely encased in stone. If you killed Talia, she'd only reincarnate, so why did he go after Nora? Why did the killer demand that you kill Talia? If you remember correctly, they never specified who to kill. They just referred to her as the Maiden of Reincarnation. It's because they didn't know which one of them was the Maiden of Reincarnation. Yeah, it's because they didn't know who it was. That's why they told me to do it. The only one who knew were Sela and I was the best candidate out of the two. And upon her death, Talia would reincarnate and reveal herself. Exactly. And when you wouldn't kill her, the killer ran out of possible candidates to attack. So they just planned on a full-on assault on Sheridan Village. But in the end, they got it wrong. They got it wrong anyway and obliterated Nora's soul. That's really tragic. Fuck. So really, the only real death here was Nora's. There's no way she even made it to heaven. You need a soul for that, right? So heaven exists in Pokemon Rejuvenation, I guess? Cool. Moments after Talia's death, Alita was born into this world. Upon opening up Amethyst Grotto, Talia's birth was my ultimate goal. Her birth is necessary for even greater things that would soon become apparent. After that, you had no role in any of this anymore. You were useless and led a sad existence. And what was meant to be our final interaction led into events that I didn't exactly plan. Fuck. For I gave you a little parting gift. You gave me a parting gift? Over the course of your journey, you received many parting gifts from a variety of people. I thought it was only fitting if I did the same as well. Remember these apparitions? Your mind didn't create those. I inserted them into your memory. I've tampered with your memory so much that it couldn't process what was real and what wasn't. And that's why Kaya couldn't find anything wrong with me. It's because there was nothing wrong with me in the first place. Again, I feel like Kaya could see the fact that this person was tampering with you anyway. Because from the way she spoke, she could see everything. She just couldn't at the cost of her mobility and her actual sight. But it's whatever. Yeah, I thought seeing those apparitions of Talia and Nora would have led you to end your own life. That didn't happen though, so I went with the next best thing. Deegan. Yep, and it was pretty easy to convince him, so there wasn't a problem there. It's kind of ironic that he was the one who ended up dying, but then the apparition stopped for a long time. That was a part of my final plan. I wanted you to feel hope. Hope that you were becoming better, and then hope that you would fall into despair, realizing that you weren't better. It almost worked. You went crazy and you tried to kill Kaya and she sent you flying off a mountain. That would have definitely ended your lifespan, but Team Zen had to be annoying. Which leads us to where you are now, Kita. I've already overextended my time being here playing around with you. And believe me when I say that this will be our final encounter. You are a fantastic subject through and through, and it was an honor working with you. Holy shit, dude. Subject. That's all I was to you, huh? You've tampered with my life to the point where it wasn't ever my own. You set me up to fail. I've lost so many loved ones. Only because I was some sort of experiment or project, and then once you've had your way, you just tried to dispose of everything? Yeah, that sounds about right. But even if I did deceive you, the information to realize what was going on was all there. In fact, you realized it at the very beginning, remember? All of this can't be real. You realized that what was going on was really weird, and you verbally expressed this. I gotta say, this made me pretty nervous. That's why I had to give you the amulet to solidify the truth. But even then, Talia has expressed to you many times that she didn't know who you were. So I think you questioned it like once, and that was it. That's just how things go, though. Please understand that this wasn't all that personal. None of what I did was to attack you directly. Really, it could have been anyone, but it just happened to be you. Nah, that shit was hella personal. There's no way you're gonna say that's not personal. Everyone will get their bad ending one way or another. And if it makes you feel better, I'm not exempt from that either. One day my sins will catch up with me, and I too will have a bad ending. But like I said, it really was a pleasure to work with you, even if it was only one-sided. Goodbye, Kita. Your life was a worthy sacrifice for the progression of our plans. And she just left. You have a lot of nerve to show your face around here. No, you just suck at your job. I apologize for what I did before. I didn't mean to attack you. I was tricked by my own mind. But that's my fault. I should have realized. I see. If that's the case, there's something I need you to from you. A final favor, and that would be, you have the power to see people's connection and emotions, correct? Would it be possible to numb my mind? I don't wish to feel anything anymore. It's certainly possible, but why would you do such a thing? Everything. Life's just too difficult for me. I don't want to care about anything anymore. It's just hindering me. I can certainly do it, though I don't know what kind of effects it may have on you. Even with this done, however, you'll still feel a tiny amount. No one can run from what's inside their hearts. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with this. Please do it. Very well. Stand still. It is done. The form you see before you is the manifestation of your soul and emotions. As long as you two are separate, then... What have you done? I sent him somewhere he'll be locked away. If I ever need my emotions and soul again, I'll just remerge with him. Not that I ever will. I have no need for such baggage. Thank you, Kaya. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Kenneth. It's Kita, not Kenneth. I'll be taking my leave now. This will be the last time we'll see each other, I'm sure. And it was from that moment on that Kita isolated himself completely from the village. He no longer cared about running what Talia started. In fact, it seemed like he didn't care about anything at all. And because of that, there were consequences. The village was unkempt and abandoned. Most chose to leave because there was no point in living in a place with no leader. The man they looked up to no longer existed, and that was that. His last few remaining loyal followers stayed in anticipation of his return. That's kind of dark. That's actually really dark now that I think about it. One can be repaired, but it takes a lot of work and love. Though Kita rejected both by isolating himself, so he truly never got better and died to the hands of Team Zen, as you know. The final words that rang in his ears were probably the final words from Talia. The word that cut deep, words that broke the man in the first place, and all just ends. No, that's wrong. What's wrong? It's just that that's not how I remember things going. Kenneth said that Talia blamed him for her and Nora's death, but that's wrong. That's not what happened. What? Back when I was in my rift, Talia shared a memory with me. It was a memory of that night, a memory of how she fought back and lost, but she didn't blame Kenneth. Not at all. This is how it really went. Talia. Nora. I'm sorry, Kenneth, but I couldn't protect her. Talia, oh God, it's going to be okay. I'll get you out of here. No, it's too late. I'm not going to make it. Talia, don't say that. I can still save you. Kenneth, I want you to listen to me. I don't want you to blame yourself for any of this. You understand me? This wasn't your fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. And even though my life came to such a horrid and sudden end, the years you gave me were the best years I ever had. Even with that ending like this, I would never go back and change anything. I have no regrets, and I'm so glad you found me when you did. So even when I'm gone, I want you to keep smiling, okay? Smile for me, a smile for me that doesn't get to grow old with you. Smile for the me that gets to see the world through new eyes. Will you promise me that? Talia, I promise you everything I have. I'm glad. Goodbye, my love. It's been really fun. I love you. In the main game, Robin's gonna destroy these people. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. For Kita. Talia loved Kenneth with all her heart, even in the end. I don't know why Kenneth thought any differently, but... Sela, are you okay? Why are you crying? Oh dear, these tears of sadness... They are not tears of sadness. They are tears of joy. I'm so happy that even in her final moments, she was happy. I see. But this leads me to believe that there are more truths to be found within my own memory. Vivian spoke to me that I needed to go to the spring of purification, preservation, and rejuvenation to regain all of our memories. She said that once I've regained all my memories, that everything would become clear, and all I would remember, and that I would remember the secrets of Amethyst Grotto. So that's why I'm leaving. Leaving? Throughout my entire journey, I thought I never had a purpose in my life. I was just aimlessly existing until the title of Sensei would be passed down to me. But now I realize that I have greater things in store for me, which means I need to get stronger and grow myself. So I'm going on a journey to regain my memories and retake back what belonged to Kita and Kenneth and Talia. You mean you're going back? That's right. I'm going back to Sheridan to take back what Texan stole. I'm going to take back my village, and after everything with Team Zen is over and done with, I will take Kenneth and Talia take what Kenneth and Talia left for me and make Sheridan the best it ever was. Let me go with you, Aelita. No, this is a journey I'll have to take on my own. In fact, the only Pokemon I'm bringing with me is the very same Halucha Kenneth gave to me. I guess an old bag like me would just slow you down anyway. Then you go, Aelita. You're strong. I know you can do it. Thank you, Sela. I'll make you proud. Oh, shit. Ooh, a shiny Riolu. 489234. $489-234 was the password. 489234. Wow. I'm kind of blown back by how sad this story was. There's so much to talk about, so much to say. Unfortunately, I don't have much time. The video is like 4 hours. I set out to do what I wanted. I made both of the I made the entirety of Where Love Lies a two-parter. Episode 44 and 45, I believe, will be dedicated to fitting in Where Love Lies where it belongs. And now we have the information that we needed to know. Not only did we finally get the Aelita story that I've been asking for, I'm very happy that I got it. I also know what's at stake and who I'm up against. Those people in white, that girl with the red hair, I've got to stop her. She is a monster. She destroyed this man's entire life. From the moment he walked into that mansion, his life was just set on a path of genuine sorrow. Though, to be fair, there were some happy moments, and I'm happy for him that he got to experience, you know, some genuine moments of prosperity through it all. I just feel so sorry for Kenneth. But that's okay. Robin knows now. We're gonna stop these people. They're not doing this to anybody ever again. I can't allow it. This was too much for me. This game's story is fantastic. It's obvious if this were its own arc or part of the main game, it'd be the best of all of them. It is straight like fantastic with the storytelling, the world building, the recontextualization of the main game scenario and how it slots in multiple events that were important over the course of the story. The part with the Gearin City fire that we heard mentioned when we met Amber, the Golden Leaf incident, we saw that. Like, there's just, now that we know all of that was started by these people in white, everything just makes sense. And the only way we're going to beat them is if we have to come together. We have to get everybody in the party to team up to take down these people in white, or we're going to lose, because they're playing an entirely different game. Team Zen doesn't stack up to what these guys are capable of. I see that now. And there's also that Yveltal that I think could be Madamax, but I'm not entirely sure. There's so much to consider. But regardless of the fact, this has been Sora Bell. Thank you for watching my playthrough of Rejuvenation Where Love Lies. This isn't the end of the Pokemon Rejuvenation playthrough, obviously. Episode 46 will continue as we return to the main game. But if you enjoyed this long play of Pokemon Rejuvenation Where Love Lies, please leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe for more. Thank you for watching. Take care.